I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that it looked like a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. You're gonna get sick now. Yep, I got sick. Yeah, you shouldn't have jinxed it, bro. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. I caught it at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and stuffy nose. By Sunday it felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping. At all either. Too many pollen and chills. Worst part is, I'm falling out of practice. I tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I'll never have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of that contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work, and the most help they could be was simply calling in the school to let them know that I was sick. Finish off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help the splitting headaches. And I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more intense noodle into my mouth as I lie splay on the couch trying to watch whatever's on TV. Eventually, I decided to see the salty goodness aside in flavor scrolling through the notification on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Aw, Damien's such a bro. Got a few messages from Liz too. She's also filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messages me. I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I suddenly get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon after by simply get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness over me, so I pop a few flu medicine, chased it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of. I thought I already got my grocery delivery today, or was that yesterday? Whatever. I pushed myself upright on the couch, turned sick back, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. A check of the peephole and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Try Rear Scout cookies. Sounds awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet in the other. Damn, poofy sleeves. If they weren't so Sup, you dead yet? Sup, you dead yet? Olivia? What? What? How? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts right to the side in her seat and her knees hold her together. Mr. Ladakan wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope, waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about the bark? Thanks. Pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and lets the packet go. My hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into someone's house is everyday occurrence for her. Come on. The project isn't gonna finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a bag on the coffee table. Yeah. Figured you could use some help on it, and balks at the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles. Hard to tell from so far away. Damn. Inko, you live like this? My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia is here now. Cool. What isn't is the onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. I wonder why. Where's my floor coming at me? Owie. Ow. To my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. My group did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor in my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia has already started to picking up the trash mountain, moving what she can into the grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from half-empty case on the table along with a bottle of cough syrup. You really shouldn't be drinking soda when you're sick. I upend the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panique. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit out the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What, I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with purple. You made fucking lean. Bro. I just noticed that. Bro literally made lean. Holy shit. Nigga has been fucking drinking promethazine this whole time. That's why he's sick. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Ugh, the smell of my spat out drinks irritate my nose and I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Blah. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm, soothing, smooth maneuvers its back onto the couch. The blankness on my shut eyelids return the uprightness of the world and the numbness I grow used to overtake my limbs. Oh my god, Inko. Inko, are you okay? Oh man. Oh man. Stay there. I'll figure. Olivia's voice is drowned out by goading tones of white noise. Once again, the color from the outside the window bleed and flood into my house. I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here still. They bent over something. Hey you, what's going on? What the fuck? What? Should I make a different voice? Hang on. I'll try to help you out. So big hugs. One hug. Okay, what would I do when drugged? So big hugs. I want a hug. What's going on? Who's this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Solly exist? So big. It's good. This where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Oh man. So big hugs. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. Is it the same for everything else? Yeah, it is. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my beak fades into the void. Oh god. My head. What year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking, smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Oh, normally it's just reheated, whatever. Put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, what smells? What smells good? Shit, sorry. I didn't know you were still. Oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have been busy. But well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents? No nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story. At least he's stuck with me. He stuck me with the pines. In that way, I guess you're worse off than me, somehow. The last part she spoke was quieter. With her downcast face, I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear that. Well, yeah, you at least have your faults, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situation. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work, like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happened to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliance too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was this slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good for your sinews, at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. Stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of what. I didn't even know what we had half of it. Jeez. I didn't even know what we have half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The going greater snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that. I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other. I don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winches. No kidding. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with mom and dad. It's alright anyway. I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we'd moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's giving me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish mom would make me dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scrolling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Cinco? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh, God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. So now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home, Mac? There's another low hum from where she considers something. I wanted to be ready. When I have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing. Just keep my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Aunt Mrs. Pines all the time. The cooker pings, signaling the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, the cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowl? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the tool under it. Olivia already has the ladles ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowl down next to her and she ladles it in serving for us. Hot Wheels and money bags. Hot Wheels and money bags. Sitting in a tree. K.I. I'm not gonna fucking continue that. Okay, money bags. Back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. But do. Oh. The island table doesn't really have the space for her chair to fit underneath. Plus, I will enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen we've got. That's okay, right? Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. I sat down our dinner on the coffee table. Oh, this is this is gonna be so before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still out of sorts. Space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gave me a appreciative nod that angles her chairs in a way to let her use her tail and couch armrest to pivot herself onto. Thanks. I gave Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grabbed my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup washed up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by the cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, make sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air onto the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? And that's the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cool, I slurp up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavor wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked, it could easily fall off the bone it came on from. And the vegetables give it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Comty Toot. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch I've taken out of my experience and brought back to earth by the Barry Bronick's voice. I'd like to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realized that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like rag dolls. Felt like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, the soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment but let out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and call it food. Anyone could do that. I disagree, but Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With a weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch, gravitational pull to be better look at the shying scaly. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. Her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. You don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping out your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me. Her smile is still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod even as the soothing voice of Olivia's soup settles in and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around her for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? But you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well, moat's right there. Is the least I can do after you help today. What were you wanting to watch? She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on our wall. Few things, nothing in particular. I remember you were asking me last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick, and all I don't want to. Yeah. I love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. They come back tonight at all. So it's pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaurs folk cartoons. Oh my god. You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on, negating the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is. She navigates to a streaming site, picks some colorful series I only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in. The animation is top notch. She flips the first episode on and establishes the fight scene unravels, while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then to my surprise, she helps herself out of a chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out the way to make room. Oh, sorry. Should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. They focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shots to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's for warning that something's a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes and the hero already begin to their journey for real. The following ones. The credit scrolls and Aurora swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? I liked it. Yeah. Really? Aw. Well, they got a whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. He fumbles the remote in her hand and has to catch it in air. Well, yeah. Just figured you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, then that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for her small mistake. She's probably just refreshing her memory and I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if she wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, mom and dad aren't in any rush back. The character on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up. I try to stand up, but brutishly heavy limbs anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tails feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused it and go, oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. Her parents, they're not really going to be back. I shrug. They're always busy with work. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. When I talk about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts towards my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? Damn. All the movement has stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sways as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, that's kinda the same. Olivia chews her lip as she considers her word. She's always too busy too. The reason why I live with my godparents is because Da has to travel for work. So he doesn't stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eye closed and somber sight escapes her lip. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silent hanging over us now. I copy over the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with the soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like, yeah. Why else would they work so much? But what about me? My words said just how pathetic that sounds. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on and my body sinks into numbness again. God cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk to my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to. And yet, I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talks Randy and Sophie into it. which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia join the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the Maru's thoughts from her head and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. My word goes horizontal and I find my head top comfiest pillow I've ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. A soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into a restful peace. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With the lulling touch and tone, my eyelids go heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. Check my phone for the time only to realize it's 4 in the morning. Can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? Shuffle over to the appliance and open up the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a few seconds for me to spot the Tupperware container filled with the delicious meal. Nice. I'll have her for the recipe. I have to ask her for the recipe sometimes. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I felt like I'd missed so much while I'd be gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignment that Ben had sent to me. But I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. To the cartel drug running and FBI most wanted. What? I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of the black class bell rings towards the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Ladakan speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of day now. Oh, and Inko. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait for a moment? I have something I wish to talk to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the class entrance waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hallway. Everyone else leaves the class until it's just Ladakan and I. Please, have a seat. Take the seat closest to Ladakan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Still, Ladakan himself gets out from his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You missed my assignment and need makeup works. I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days and they hired me for being a photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. I fucking love Miss Darken. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associate to help me out, but I thought adding some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping us set me up in elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent, you mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you will be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting used to something like Mr. Ledakan's $1,000 cavern makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Ledakan would be there to help. Then again, Ledakan wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shot to boot. Sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We'll talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Ledakan. I gave the teacher a nod and grabbed my backpack. As I head towards the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually. The husband to be is also a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. I make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Ledakan goodbye and head down to the hallway. Wait, Friday? But I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to it, even if I didn't. It's real photography, it's not even a question which I should go to, but geez. It's like this universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing sticks figure. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbys. When she notices I move into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag. Oh, that's so. Oh. Finally took you long enough? Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. Oh. Well. Very ballsy of you. I can feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram though. To the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only cause you asked. But give me your backpack. I'll use it as shield. Now I grab Olivia, moves her tail up to grab my wrist like the arcade. Alright. Charge! Yes, ma'am. I didn't expect that. The alarm start marching through the crowd of unruly famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me, say something. So what happened with Ledakan? Are you in trouble for something? Oh nah, Ledakan just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh. Well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know, plus the extra credit can help make up for the time I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, there are more sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Took you long enough. Took you long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink velociraptor. Parasaurus. Seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but the air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavered around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah. Just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework though. That too. Right. Here guys. A pair of soda cans roll down the table, and I thank the rapid Christ I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed these drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to us. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for the math answer I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason I'm here is... Oh. In any rate, real reason I'm here is... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something. People trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comically portrait of guts that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why do I keep going into that? What the hell? No. What the hell? You don't have a proper monthly plan? You don't got a proper monthly... You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. They want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it. Who's so important for all this anyways? What do you think? Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Why he wants to talk to Olivia? There's 20 freaking questions. No. It's just... And there's... It's just 20 freaking questions. How the hell should I know? But it's what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here. All that matters is Olivia here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and subs her head in. Don't want to talk about it. Let her bright mood from before go. Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math. Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. I'll help you out with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda, someone you hate tricks herself into a state. Yeah, I get a free soda, someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help her cheer up, but I keep coming up with dead ends. Just what could work here? It's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Or how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with the phone background? Oh, you notice it? She flips her phone and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of guts. Yep, drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? No, I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often. Maybe once or twice a semester. Even then, it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected? It was. Here. I got some pics saved. The screen displayed a small creature sat atop a desk with a skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like this all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked onto that adorable fat creature on screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet now is in a transparent ball and looking confused. For the remainder minutes of lunch, we just huddled around Olivia's phone and entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yeah, God's method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us. It made time fly faster than we could even notice. Blink a couple of times and stretch my arm and legs as I get up from my desk. Mr. Procklin really knows how to make a 40 minutes feels like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting for real. Wait, no, the Dakan roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good at it enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Ladaka right as he was locking his room. Well, our teacher made the assignment apprenticeship. Well, we had made it all sound simple. It was just subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case of something to happens to us, like a surprise attack, but in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the form out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structures out here, save for one of the edge of the cliff. Ben's first one of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Alright, you two. Remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for an order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find this scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows furrows. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. I think I'm going to be sick. To be sick with one next with this weather. Is the view's great? That. Oh. At least the view is great. That. It is, yeah. Mr. Larakan leads through a small garden out into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know what to set up here. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with prime cameras and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to a daunting task. First on the list is telescoping stands for the cameras. From my experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, thought the gym class would have prepared me for this. Bzz. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey Olivia, you got service back? Oh, I lied about that. So you leave with Ladakan after school. What's up with that? I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Ladakan give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So where at? Cheat said it's someplace called Buxton. Look out on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. I knew that rat was gonna fucking come out. It's nest, I swear. Cute and threatening messages received. Geez, well, this is a good spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. Take the picture and send it to Olivia. That's a pretty good view. Thanks. I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought of her doing something in picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something sweet is a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Alright. Let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras but a large chunk of incomplete decor prep, which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, clothes sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure they marked the spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobes and all reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. As Guest starts walking down Ben's handmade path, skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR's clips are muted compared to the chatting guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm not really feeling it today. Something wrong with me. And voila! Ben was having much easier time working at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside of the ocean. And Bet had the brilliant idea to not only step up the Duncan's lone camera but also his own so he can capture the couples from 2 different angles. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatting him up right after. And here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I hadn't noticed till now that my main messaging app has been going off. Partly, I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Why did it beat him for me? It was a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. And his pic will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash pens? Or lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remember I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for a muse. That. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple, the parents of the groom, I believe. Yeah, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, looking through the viewfinder, and see that the parents have already moved away and into another group. Camera slips from my grip, but luckily the next strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. Find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now, and the ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumped. Not fear though, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she puts together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into it in her palm. Oh, I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia videos, Lily and Little Doodles is really starting to sway me. Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find a good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off. There's someone over on steps taking a deep drag of cigarettes and blowing the smoke up towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. Before I knew it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey kid. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh. Step closer, readjusting my camera, sitting and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. It's alright. People say I got a kinda resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry a new missus, down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you're gonna take a photo or what? Oh right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a tinker-ass pose, taking a drag from his cigarettes. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows off a puff of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the capture. Smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his smoke before snuffing what little was left of it onto the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it and keep inhaling it. He holds a finger as he continues inhaling it until the cigarette is finished and he finally exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day. This has been the happiest day in my life, but it's tiring as all hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and that in a few hours when in our no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostril. But hey, it's a price I gotta pay. Holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick for his essentially stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, it's still a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your camera teacher. Or whatever he's called at your school. Say, you're a good kid and all. You're a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open a pack of six and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Oh, Mr. Ladaka was your wingman? Heh. He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why. He could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Pteropig tricked me into a chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, now I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on, I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. He's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid. Sure. I got a few minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical, sarcastic. But she's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she was painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. I can't whistle. Well, shoot. It's like the ring of his finger and holds it up to me. You want? You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Ever had a crush before? Not anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love looks like. How they interact. Do they even love each other at all? They never even told me their stories, why they are together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, when my parents weren't around, there was a scaly nearby, and they weren't around often. I always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. It's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have best friendship, hobbies, romance. I feel worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what this is. Love? This guy seems to think so though. Hell, he'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff it on it. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions with a dull ember of his smokes where the bridesmaid was still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee. Even if we have never met and this was happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know, I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. Thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that will make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for a reason to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures of me, will ya? No more mopping, you're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet with his bride. My phone buzzed in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have the time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? Should probably focus on what I'm doing here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Is this really time? Job is a job, but without being prepared, I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kinds of things? Hell, what kind of things do girls generally like? Slack off right now, beside. Nah. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things do Olivia... Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? I might be able to find some pointers online too. By then I can be a good boyfriend. Just need to figure out how. When I reached for my phone, my finger brushed the cameras that still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't just drop this entirely. And I definitely don't want to let Ledakan down, even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Ledakan will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous call to find Damien. Have that info I need. And he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday on a Saturday. Aha, here it is, just what I needed. Now as I listen to to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air, autumn snicked at my skin. The slow breeze ruffling branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily over their branches, drifting with each other to the songless dance. I did always prefer natural photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello? Hello, Pine residents. Huh? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Pine. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. Bless his. It is. It is. Left his phone on the table while takes out the trash. Takes out the trash. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Oh ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh snap, cool, thanks mom. Hey Inko. Can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me? What do you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I wanted to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm for no. Yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? The silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime and sodas and the arcade. But didn't you know all this already? I do, yes. But I mean like anything a bit further than that. I mean... God, this is... Okay, hold on. You like Olivia, don't you, Inka? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you none. I got all day to... That's it. Alright, hold on. I don't need to tell you nothing. And I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on. Say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Oh. Well, maybe I should just hung up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko man. Ah, damn it, fine. Damien. Yeah. You smug. Oh, I take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on! Olivia. What? What about her? I'm not hearing a complete sentence here. Screw you. Like Olivia, I want to know what advice you have as a friend. I'm serious. There, there we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like third grade. I don't get anything game changing for you. Wait. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start willing out, you know. Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling me because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one. And that in itself is an advantage. Don't need to be focusing on like strategies, just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's a long shot of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few. Nothing serious though. Hey, want to go to the school dance, that sort of thing? Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Oh, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call me anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing ya. See you later, gator dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. That was completely pointless. Place the head on my forehead. Take a deep breath. I slip my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall, doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent. I do look around the hall. Even then, I'm struggling to find anything good. It's been long before I notice Ben across from me. From the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him as for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, I might actually have some advice. But then Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers, bedding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking pictures of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. Get near Ben and get down on one knee to take alternate angle shots of the couple. As if he had sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just wanted to get some alternate shots for that lovely couple, just in case they would like them, you know? I gave one an awkward laugh, though it's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine as I clearly step onto his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there and want their pictures taken? If the people over there wanted a picture taken, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben's words list goes back to snapping photos. Back on my feet and leans close to a preoccupied Parasaurus to talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you. Thank you. I can't do an old man voice. Oh, thank you, old man. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Finished with a couple of photos, Ben turns and begins to hoof it down to the venue to look for more photos. Match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice to say. It's about Olivia. Mentioning the bird stops dead in his tracks. Turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath, steady myself. Thing is, I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise. His eyes are going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. And since you know her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben? Huh? What? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia and I did. Or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help and the Parasaurus clasped his hand on my shoulders and smiled broadly. This is wonderful news. Olivia's always a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be best of friends way back. Paid close attention to Ben as he went his history with the guy I may or may not love. Part of me wanted to take notes on my phone and as he listed all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit the cues, I think noticed some of the quest had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's ever changed music taste in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. Thought you were above gossip, Nico. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk that much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you to get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... She'll cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's time for the night groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding a piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his head to keep balance. Well, that's a relationship that isn't going to last. Nico? Yeah, sorry. Back on track, what's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment and it can't get to a point where that itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point that she becomes a problem for those around her. Ben sighs. I would know. You're talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own. Yeah, like for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? Can't just keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do half herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided. Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand Olivia is that her condition needs special consideration, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. Is that why you stopped talking? Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor. He's propped himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Ludakan. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave to me, and I even managed to try out different kinds of blenders you had bought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being as honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it's tough to tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and no, I meant I didn't really get many good shots, Mr. Ludakan. I didn't even finish the first card you've given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around the teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Dakan straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newlywed man. You'll see them when you see them. You'll see when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a... come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? The Dakan sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Nico, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Ludakan. Before I turn away to start, the tired trio takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. The two older men headed off, leaving Ben and I get to start unpacking everything. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride and groom and Mr. Ludakan sits at the cleaned up table with a laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the team. Think about it. Alright? My advice. Olivia does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, we don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Blah. Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feels like my shin's about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more to come once we start doing all the events like sports matches and air shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squat. Build up your legs strength. Maybe also going out for power walks and joys to really build muscle. Great, even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. Settle into the rhythmic motion of the car and as it glides along the road. The cityscapes of Volcaldera bluffs pass by and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine, lovely talks make my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Ludakan feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late night metro home. Still have fun today. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with the cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before unforgiving cold winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. The After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. I'll freeze my veins solid. 70 degrees and you're already 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. Stepped out in the chilled air. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again, and try to move her along as she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners from my head, like a slam poetry. Don't fucking do. I can't work out the will to say anything about the wedding to her. I guess that's always later. So, Olivia. The gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal town, so this is nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It's pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and you. Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out what to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task. A flush scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouter lips gross. Hey, stop looking at me. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. The Midwest? Only loons comes from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, how horrible. Everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had stick up their ass and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. I go to take you and Damien with me. I got to take... Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze at the familiar voice. Whoops. The sound of stone grinding on the stone echoes as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scaler stands just as still as us, her face burning red, though her jaw is moving, teeth grinning exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. Guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear... What were you saying just now about student moral, Principal Scaler? Doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scaler took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do little to make Scaler's face lessen in both color and intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say this school was way better than my old one by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inko, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable. I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, have had excellent teachers and classes, and have an all-around good time. So the cafeteria's food is great here. It's actually taste food and not microwave heated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you? What about you, Mr. Olivia Halford? Was it? Got any more comments regarding Saint Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teachers steal hats from students and hoards them in equipment shed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scaly's face as soon as Olivia finished lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris visit's over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scaly, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Mr. Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalers nervously clicked. I've already sent in a request to the district have the elevator looked at by the technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent before the request next time I'm at the office. What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coach Solly? Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. I know it. Checks the page, then sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about Saint Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a growing adult. This school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. Much more refined than my old school, at least. Wow, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to the principal scaler. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course. We can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scaler lagging behind her with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he'd done this freshman year. With a half-hand frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look at the bright side. She levels her silver eyes, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through, so we only have to put up with it. This place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spokes roughly. And then what? I guess, Don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get here, to get there. My turn to toy with my meal. You? I'm planning to get an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Oh, not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing too. I nod my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future, but it sounds more like resignation than declaration. I at least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. Damn it, I wish to actually use this time to, I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. Still weird. Even when I ask Olivia if she would like to push, she just remains still silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now, even though 5 minutes isn't that long. At the time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence just felt just a bit off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's the cold shoulders directed at me or just remaining nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So Penny, for your thoughts, Olivia. Oh right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. I really got thinking about what we were talking about earlier, how it seems like neither one of us know what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Oh right, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. And I think I really stopped to think about it though. The idea that neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea what they want to do after graduation. At least, I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic, for lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even start some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely that it's something stupid just come out of left field and wrecks everything. You want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do then is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be sitting ducks for life to take hot shots at me. Just live pretending death can't show up to take me at any time. Hey, Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffened in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia words hiss as she tries to face away from the scaled girl. Her hand shakily strains against the wheelchair of her chair, slowly turning it to me. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Got a couple of questions to ask you. Alright, I gotta figure this out. She keeps fucking popping up though. Got a couple of questions. Hmm. Got a cough. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to hear me humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Course you don't mind. The Parasaurus saunters with the sway of reins for me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we were going with you anywhere. We? She looks down at Olivia and back at me. We? We? It's funny. We're just going to talk for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Olivia? She puts her hand on shoulders and cocks an eyebrow at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that little. So yeah, don't be. So yeah. Mm. Okay, what am I going for here? So yeah, we'll just. She needs to be gruff. Ugh. So yeah, so yeah, we'll just be for. Mm. So yeah, we'll be just for a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. I'm left gawking and confused as the two headed off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either, so she just goes along with the Parasaurus wheeling her way. This part of me wants to give the chase, but side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. Really useless as I watch the two turn the corner, my thoughts of what I want to do going after the pair, betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it, I'll just get to class and ask what this is all about later. By the time I got to Proclin's class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia's already waiting for me, some kind of remarked prime and ready to be spoken to me, but instead she isn't there. I reluctantly take my seat and tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have left Olivia to go with her alone. What the hell was I thinking? I really didn't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad to happen to her. Nope, I can't see and do anything. My head into the air causing me. Yes, Mr. Nito. Can I please be excused? Why, class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I shat myself. Fuck. I'm halfway out the door. Where did they go? That's not a soul to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot. Whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clutch tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snapped into my hands, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. Then towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covered. Paraphernalia. Oh my god. Paraphernalia. Paraphernalia. Why do I need to add the paraphernalia? There we go. Covering the door. I think this is algebra room. I grab the handle haphazardly, door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt the teacher for the second time. It's like shit. How am I? Should be happy it's done. Two head turns to me, mixed in anger and surprise. They're heads of the girls I was looking for. Like a sudden three-way standoff, I was definitely not intending to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about before barging in. Thank God to Jesus she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? Should ask you two the same question. Oh my god, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafening silence, unwilling to or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something drawn on it. Style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's work. Mia, why do you have her drawing? The parrot's blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before I can question any further, Olivia speaks up. Nico, why did you come here? Feeling like you were in trouble. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this, Hot Wheels. Fill him in. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where all your vicious brother bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up. Precious. Fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook at art contest. Now ordinarily I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me, holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now how crazy is that? Pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. And one thing led to another, now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, I'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployment ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist of it is simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some of mine, turns them in, and I want to make sure the whole incident goes away. I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. That's blackmail, cheating, and that's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Few time before turning to Olivia, then back to me, then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? Bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, Fox whispering. I'm sorry to break the news, Inkoi, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. My fault you tried to get away with cheating. I think a cripple like you would have more shame than that. Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. And let her keep talking to her like that. Now just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. And you both just walk away and pretend it's never happened. Shit, Inko, you're good. Haha, you hear that, Olivia? But I didn't mean... Olivia is staring at me with the look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why I can't stop talking for once. Mia waves me off, turning to face her targets once more. Bet you love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up. Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admit it. It's art. Art my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing and we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know I can't lift or run, carry or dance fucking anything you do on basis without even thinking about. Can't even do anything else because these fucking legs and these fucking chairs. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw for God's sake. Mia rolls her eyes and takes this. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her with her sleeves. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just retard about it. Olivia's mouth open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot that lets this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're in it now too. Don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Oh, it's not mine. Say a damn word about any of this and she's doomed. You understand me? Just muster up defiance, but just past me a stare of death, I spotted Olivia's horrific expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny. I honestly don't know what to say on this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over, you're dense or something. It's a simple yes and no question. You can't seriously freaking. Mia pinches the bridge of her snout and lets. Fine. The two of you talked it over and reached some sort of resolution, but that doesn't change the fact that I said earlier in code. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. Think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna tell her anyway. Work is work, but whatever. Takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. I know Via right now. She must be. Stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you come? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just worried about Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure you were alright. Olivia grips her armrest. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. To basically be her slave doing all her work. Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I'll take the seat next to her. There. That threatened me that she'd go to Scaly and spill everything. And if Scaly knew that I had swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate, told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was threatening you before I came in. Even when you're doing work to save her skin, she's still treating your art and more importantly you like garbage. My words ripped through the gator girl's fragile heart. Her rays contorting in fierce snarl even as her eyes go wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears wells in her eyes. I just don't know what to do. And I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. Now that you know what's going on, Mia has a nose around both of our necks. The gravity of the situation settles in and feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only 6 months left in this semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out, keep making art to shut her up. This whole stupid thing can blow over. No! No! Fuck that! I'll beat her ass. She's been going through this for so long and she's still... I'm out of thoughts and so is she. The first thing that comes to my mind. I cannot tell Scaly about Mia what Mia's making you do. Scaly, you saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid to get caught. Like, okay, the dark one. For a split second, I see her mask cracks, her real nose. No. Of clearing her throat. Mr. Ladakan doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'll be able to. I can do this on my own. Her fist quaked quietly after they slam onto her armrest and the greater girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you, I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she'd been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Her face unfurled and continued shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. The protest died down into a painful whine when my thumb ever so slightly pressed down on the joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Willie. My soft words draw out even a softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily. Must have hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does, but there's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is what this is about. Turning out at this point, she's already hurt badly. I can feel her hands still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I crook a nearby chair with my leg and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to her, the baryonyx. Inko. I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Ladakan can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I just scared that Ladakan will hate me forever. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Ladakan will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. Can't lose him. Look. Can I get you out of this? Of course Ladakan will understand. Even go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. You can't just give it all up like this? How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Ledakan? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus, does he? Of course not, Mr. Ledakan. Of course not. Mr. Ledakan is the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downwards. Her body then begins to quiver, almost as if she's trembling with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach up to grasp her shoulders to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay, I'm here for you. Olivia shaking lessons, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her, but not 2 seconds after the thoughts crossed my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. Shaking followed by sniffling, at which point I noticed tears falling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forwards and wraps her around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as pain-filled wail. First I feel I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation such as this. Norinko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing me to a level with her. And without us saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around her. My waist is pulled closer by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the gator. There's a distinct thump on my chest, rhythmic, relaxing. The realization that it's her heart set my face ablaze also brings a smile to my lips. Close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, I check our time limit. My phone says there's 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Ledakan has a free period right now. You ready? I get up and start towards the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe I took back of her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. But I don't really get it. It's till her tail wraps itself around my wrist. Alright. Taking Olivia's rein for her, we start towards our teacher's room in companionable silence. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax, maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's trembling has fallen for 2 on Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kills us if she saw us sneaking off. Near the end of it, it's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get, just the sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. I guess she's pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a message placed around here that's pretty nice right now. Wait a second, just the sound of Olivia walking through the halls. Something ancient awakens in me, and icy chills race down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. The gated girl tenses head stiffly, turning her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoints bring attention to the danger of my ancestral instincts are warning me off. So, you two trying to run? Fight or flight reflect reflexes kicked in. Zero thought on my end. My body chooses to book it. Just go up the stairs. Wham. For a moment, I wonder if deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is for Mia punching it in rage or accidentally slamming it into the chafe. When I catch you two, I will eviscerate you and everything that. When I catch you, I will. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and everything last thing you love. Fuck! The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. Exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia Reyes' grip. Good thing I had a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeves. I think it may have even drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry. Oh God, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Mia removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. Small gap under the door letting light. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what it looks like minutes. But I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothes apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaced in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Heavy rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of whipping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. Cowards run away, so help me rapture Jesus. She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. Try to stay as silent as possible, but I am afraid the homicidal parasols can hear my heart hammering my chest in hands clapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustration verbally, resorts to the next best thing: physical therapy. Surrounded by the sound of whipping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator floor. Door again. Olivia and I don't dare to move. I hear other voices. Mia draws attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want less horns? Do you want less horns? Find someone, quick. I fucking swear I had it. Fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting with your eating through a straw, bitch legs, cocker cunt. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silent. What was that sound? Sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like, sir. Traffic footsteps echo from down the hall. She gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? There's a light knock on the door elevator. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely darkened. By now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shed. My body is finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. Going to have to tell the Darken. Safe to come out, it's all clear. Well, it looks like the stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. Look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator but hesitates. I think our teacher is able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worries. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly, I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling the Darkans everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing. She can't do anything either. So she looks to me, as if I had answers. The key is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. Hmm. My hand cups hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkness lenses on my shade, I can make out her moon silver eyes filled with all the worries of this month. Worries she endured because of our friendship, and possibly more. Inko. Inko. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. Share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teachers looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia wheels back at the sight of that odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Ludakan. Don't don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all of this. So is Principal Scaler for that matter. He stepped aside and motioned us out of the elevator with the wave of a broad stick. Coming along now and give me the janitors some time to take care of the mess. Holy shit, it looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, the pipe is leaking water intended for whole group of dinosaurs is over around the corner looking all absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her back to the arm she had grabbed and her finger delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eye is telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure it hurts, but I know she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the doors of Ledakan's classroom. Olivia sighs and resigns herself to explain everything about our teacher. Olivia looks ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Dudakans. I grabbed Olivia's canteen and handed it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steeped lead, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling about something was going on, but this instant, you should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. This assignment goes through a dozen of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Captain Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. Mr. Ledakan shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have, Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on now, you two can hunker here until the school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after like always anyways, right? Yeah. The loud noise makes me stumble to the floor. It's a Ledakan. Whoops. Ledakan looks at the device in his hand. Is that a hazer? There's a piece of tape on it and something written on it. as true's protocol. Anyway, I'm going to run and get something's done. They're going to want my account on paper. They're going to want my account on paper. Pretty, may as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Draken chuckles the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom, looking out the window. I finally let out a sigh, being holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You're right, Inka. I could trust him. We sit silent, just looking out the window. When the school let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. Don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to just be a bit easier after today. While students trickle out of the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it's best to let her rest as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. The clouds hiding the sun and the classroom lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too. But I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I looked out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a dark shade on everything. Light raindrops pricks against the glass. Crap, I really should have thought about bringing my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, the rain roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I looked back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was? Oh. My eyes are drawn upwards to the heavy clouds in the sky. The moment the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are bellowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downfall. An umbrella wouldn't help this. Huh. What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So it is Olivia's. Instruction to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door is thrust open quickly. Mr. Ledakan's back is panting hard and clothes drenched. Takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Sorry about that. Faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon, does that happen here? Dakan gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course, schools are designated. This is not a word. Schools are designated. That's not a word. That is definitely not a word. Ain't no way that's a word, bro. Ain't no way. Designate. I know designated. What is designated?
Designate. Designate. Designate.
Designate shelters for. Oh, I guess it is designated. Schools are designated shelters for worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting out the cover up. A cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Duncan shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out a drawing book and well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending. I can't think of a better time to tackle than now. Today's been rough. Can I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Fine. I'll catch up on some of that work. Duncan gives a single nod and smile. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out a bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I'll bring myself closer to her because she wants help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear her mind and spirit isn't into work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table and looks around the room out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks. This sucks. Can I please do something else? The Dakan, who has been using himself with grading some paperwork, snaps away with his works, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there's one thing you could help out with. We need both of your help with it. Could even consider a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. Starts walking to the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of semester. We're going to be getting a head start on this section. Maybe we'll be making a print of learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Quit it with the cinematic guide. You're going too slow. Oops. Shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. The Darkans hold the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. The darkened suits appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in the dark room once before. This is cool. Clasp my hand together. So what are we developing? We? This is just an important job for just for you. Just for you. Alright, I'm ready. What am I developing? Your lower back. There's a click of switch at the right. The normal lights and properly illuminated the room. There's boxes over there. I need one each set station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. You can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of these. Do I at least get extra credit? Get one of the back of the chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. there actually is something in the box we'll need in a bit. The two moves back to the entrance and I'm faced with the Mayats I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium sized, like you could fit a table lamp in there. How heavy can they? Ah! Thud. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. Look at Olivia as she already has a phone and pointed my way. Damn it. Shift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? Bricks? Something like that. Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. Pick a chair and I collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. So to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I am getting stronger. Dakan walks back into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather, that looked tough. I gotta stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind the Dakan. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Before you get started with me, Inko, you didn't ask. For the love of hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snore fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? Grabs a box cutter from a shelf and slices the top of one open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh sweet. So that means that you'll be making your own prints for midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to. But before any of that, these needs to be assembled. The rest of these parts are taken from the boxes and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she rolled up to the station and handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anyhow, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you were watching Inko so much. Oh, you fucking... Stammered denial, and Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Ladakan? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. It started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Before either Olivia or I can speak up, she left the room. Olivia has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. Grab the folded up instruction and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Thunk! Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you drop that on something? I didn't though. But you could have. And I didn't. Olivia tails reaches for some brackets, but I gotta leave the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. Your y- your gross oversimplification. God, the Darken's gonna make you use the one you break. Just means I can scratch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography is your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography is my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap. Her eyes lingers on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh? I think that's the first time someone actually asked me about it. Yeah, I have a lot of mid-showers rehearsal explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right place at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. Photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all kinds of things you could never express with photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager, the metal ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just lines on page? The technique and vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the enlarger in. Plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire basis. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the lights, bathing in the room in the bright red again. Going back to our room, to our workspace, I pulled the developed negative from my backpack and slot the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier place the machine. A blurry grey blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a moment. Hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob. Checking with knob is switch, and slowly turn them. As the lens below shift, the rosette test transform, gaining more definition until finally it becomes a spitting image of the school front entrance. Can even do this. Take out the negative and place another atop it before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image display is now the entrance of this, with a half-dozen semi-transparent students in front. What did you do? I overlap another shot. The background are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light outside, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So that would take a few minutes to do tops. It looked a lot better too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tails give her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only know how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Ludakan's lecture about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but what's that smell? Oh shit, I pulled the negative carrier and winced at how hard it is. Crap, shit. Olivia is quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I open the carrier and I see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Oh man, I was going to use that. All that work and I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Olivia is never going to let me live this down. The green grater lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the rail from the wall metal plate and holds them up for the red light, trying to see through them. And you've got more shots on this thing. I like those shots. Then go retake them. It's not that easy, like it has to be the exact same time and weather and lighting. The abrupt darkness coincides with the big ambience sounding into the ventilation shuttering to a halt. Blackness is all encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I knew is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helped me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion, as there's shakiness in her tone, which sends tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is only noise. It's as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. Slide my hand down to the base. Her shout filling the raw metal of the enlarger base. But yeah, I guess the school's lost power. Feel something cover my hand and then squeeze painfully. Ow. Sorry. The pressure lenses, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb in my hand, but when I brush my thumb across its limbs eases. Hey, stop. Stop what? Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand. Stop that thing. Stop that thing when you're doing with your hand. I shrug, then want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Alright. Standing here in the darkness of the room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Wham. Olivia, Inko. Ah! My instinct kicked in. I went back to make space between us and the killer. I turned my back to them to become as a defensive wall. I had my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Ludakan. It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is, I look up at the shiny white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at its own face. Oh. Get off me, you kid. Oof. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. Look, I'm not paying to get frisky in the closet. That's what Twigram's class is for. You're not paid. You're not paid. We're not. Pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look. It's dark room with his flashlight. Powers out the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old, is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can't wait it out in the studio. Olivia follows me out in the main classroom as we trail slowly into in Mr. Ledakan's wake. The slow sound of his gait sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the window. Whoa, it's really coming down outside. Think he'll flood? Think he'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classroom used to have a carpet, you know. Dakan starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half of year's funding. You ever tried to teaching people about watercolors without picking watercolors? It was ridiculous. Heh. I remember. I remember you were being the most upset. Alright. Alright. He set some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest of embers, providing bare minimum illumination for us to see. Won't those things trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping? I like the sound of that. Won't we get in trouble though? It's be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. As if to illustrate his point, the weather decides to chime in. Besides, the schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced. Huh, our budget has been in the red for years, Mr. Halford. Part of why we've been scrutinized right now with the whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on the campus, so I'm not gonna go through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? I'm gonna call as soon as power went out. It's just gonna be a while to get one ready and send it out. What we will do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Ha! Who am I kidding? Time and the storm carries on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her, but soon enough Mr. Ledakan starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. A few years ago somebody tried to pick his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loses the facade of productivity and I join her not long after. I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, forget about it. I have a dozen of them in my closet anyway. You too? The eerie ambience from the blackout is quickly overdrawn by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Duncan slumps downwards in his chair. Oh, long day today. Glances out the window, still being assaulted by the sheer sheets of rainwater outside. Normally, I'd be home by now, resting. Would you mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. He stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say... You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I've noticed you being a bit more friendly recently. Huh? Think so? You've been in my class for all 4 years. Of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to say that, to see students hurt themselves like that. When you're in an adult world, you see all the time. When someone's in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. Yes? Okay. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Lalakan, I mean... Oh, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Ladakan. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just a friend. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. He can? More than you can ever imagine. Ledakan leans forward to place a hand over both of us. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? You alright? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine, that just hurts. I was fine before, though. You've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? I was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargers. He covers his eyes with one hand. Of course. Great move. Student been overworking himself, I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it, being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'll be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did you even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group assignment on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. It's great practice. At least that's why I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched. Shakes his head to let go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contest entry. hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. You and that pen. Our teacher's palm his face and goes into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you so that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events I had to witness all these years. Watch it as it's taking your friend, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came into my class. Now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. And I really just sat here and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Rakan, are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you to see. No words, just do it. Please. I nod. What are you going to show us? Something you should have seen a long time ago. My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallway as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up onto the seat, her head now resting on her knees. The Darkan didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. The drains in the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school pitch black from the lack of light. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using it as a flashlight to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoes and the awkward tripping from both Olivia and I. And it was then I realized that Ledakan had left us behind. Mr. Ledakan? Her voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. Did you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I can just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone towards the school offices. Keep pushing Olivia though, taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. It's slow going between the eerie darkness and my slow steps. What should have taken us a minute at most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. The storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hallway, natural light, is completely obscured by the typhoon. And there's still no sign of Ledakan. I withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too, in the hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else aside from us and the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance were there were with the sound. A tiny amber bounces and sways in rhythm with the odd tapping until the fuck. Hmm. I'm frozen for a second. The thought forces its way through me. He wouldn't ever hurt us. Duncan, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. Smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I mean, no, Ledakan staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful, but she nods. Ledakan takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Hey, Ledakan, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Oh, oh, ah. Olivia? Hmm. Hmm. It's gone. Both of them. It should have been done long ago. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. The doctor, this is... It's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Mhm. Who, who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. If they are collaterals, if they are collateral for so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I need to hear. You make me proud. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember? In sophomore year, when you challenged me to think of it something I wanted to do and set a goal to do it. Of course, I couldn't think of anything back then. But there has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grabs my hand just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh. Never. Would you mind asking me again, Larkin? Sure. I believe it was. You could leave right now and go do anything you wanted. What would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I wanted to. I wanted to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here. And you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. The Duncan stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shard of glass crunching under my feet. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Oh! Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it. You better get it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. The Duncan motions for us to wait by the school entrance. For a while we sit there. Do you have one, the Duncan? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school is a great job that nobody ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development and he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko. What about you? What do I want to do? I could pick anything. I guess. This is basic. No. Hell yeah. More ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. Let's just hate the talk. You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know. It's a bit imaginative. That's just the hated talk. You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You look me up? Yeah. Cardboard. Could at least follow me if you're gonna cyber stalk me. I'll follow you when you make a good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks. And you should feel bad. I copy Ledakan's motion with an axe and karate chops Olivia's legs. I didn't feel that jackass. Well, I guess some banter's form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite the promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Even with the dishes being thrown around, what stood out the most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of rain and uproarious laughter, time seems non-existent. Could feel the muscle in my face ache brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we're escorted out to the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, an easy quiet that lets my thoughts wander back to the things that we said to each other, back to what our tarot teacher said. Navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she harbored something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is like a wild crowd composed of a single madman. And Liz, she's partly the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leads into his hornet, and I can feel a baleful leer on me even though the haze of fog and raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up and I hold my jacket above my head. With a final look to Mr. Ludakan, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all this old fossil needs. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain, to the irate taximan's van that yells us about his burning gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Ludakan is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up. Right. It's been a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal, with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Ludakan was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that risk. He effectively banned her from painting until it's gotten better. Meaning all weeks I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to source sketching's idea while her wrists heal. On Thursday, she's even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches but gave up after the third or fourth mail-form rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city. He told her she can do something with the time since it's her car. So she invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Got us pretty thrilled. Got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understands that the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you don't want to go? Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing. It won't be much longer, I know it. But Ludakan said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's a poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up, he was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bumbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's the one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. This car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessible seat. What did you... Right next to the folding accessible seat. What did you start accounting for me before we even met? Huh. Maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to a car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to her to help her out the metro. Precious? Yeah. Yeah. We step into the chill air on the city. Nope. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly, before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. We look around to the alleyway into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong spot? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. But hey, where you go? A moment later, her head ropes out of the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey Inko, glad you guys could make it. Yeah, just got confused. You know you'd be in a cafe there. Really? I've been there the whole time. I messaged Damien. I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. What? Is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Okay, alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? Can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know. It was just, well, I was hoping between the four of us, it'd be like a double date. Huh? Well, now she just fucking said it. Last time was a clue, now it's actually a thing. Yeah, Damien and me. Damien and me. You and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't. Oh? Oh. I'm sorry, I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. All day seems like everything's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. Still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on. Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination. When it comes into the view to the towering skyscrapers, the building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward with large disc-like room built near the tip. And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so you view the changes. Wait, this is Liz. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so you view changes while you eat. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. Gone here with my parents all the time as a kid, and I always daydream about bringing friends and important guests there and, well, you know, business type stuff. This will be my first time on my own. Well, you know. Yeah. You'll see there's even a... Whoop, hold it. We lost Olivia. Turn around to check our gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. Comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winches every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. You sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. No, breath here. I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright. Is that Space Needle looking place, right? She rolls ahead. Liz and I followed behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. Liz varies her reservation. We're led into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop at the door slide open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room with the seating by the windows and the inner rings for bars and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it's the kind of place my parents would bring me to. A waiter greets us and leads us to a table by the window. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. Oh, you have a fear of heights. She's looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the seats over so she sits instead by the aisle. Oof. Quite a view, huh? Quite a view, huh? I can see why it make you squeamish, Olivia. I can see why it make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and the height scares you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still. Whatever. Height sucks. We agree on that at least. So what do you think? It's very nice. You can see why you wanted to come here. This nods. My family usually come here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in. That he won't bring the whole tower down. Huh? What the hell is a bisque? Olivia looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque. It's a lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. Lobster bisque is the lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. And why not call it a lobster soup? This is a stupid word. I look down at the menus myself. There's all your standard options. Between pasta, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have... I'm a new trier type of guy. Double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. Chicken pizza. The chicken is the crust. Entire leg of a cow, carnivore section. Sammys with Olivia. Sammys. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. I want to know what this... You sure? With onion rings? You want it, I'm buying. They'll serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick. You got me, it takes me way back. He stares out the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountain. We all look up for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around this time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Alright, he's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included to the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, this is why you need an extroverted friend when everybody else is fucking introverted. I don't think I make a good Damien. One moment, please. I ring up Damien in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please. Yeah, hello. Vinny, I wanted to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket. Why? Pest control guys buy it from us for $50. Gross. What you want? What you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in. Or why not? Wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I always considered small talk, just bring up movies or stuff. Ew, no, movie sucks. Nobody actually likes them. What? I'm playing Oh, you don't change that? I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. Was it? Yeah. There's a pause for a moment. Movie always sucks. Like they started in black and white and without sound and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Have you ever... Wow. Have you ever even watched The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucks. No, you probably just didn't get it. Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs, and it was really just mid-trash. That movie won the award, you can't just call it trash. Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash genres of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds that waste your time. Okay then, what's a good movie? I've heard of Mr. Beast. How about Storytime animations? Oh, you got to be kidding me. I'm not. Any popular content on Usenet provides more value for your time than the classic that you old people fawn over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies. They move, and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte. As if you could ever think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, and Blade Runner 2049. Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even it can sometimes make something mediocre. These are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense. Doo-doo fart. Oh my god, you little... Listen, you little champ, you little chump. Next time I see you, I'm going to wring your little neck like a wash rag. What? Who is this? Shit. Hold up. Calm down, calm. That's I didn't get the facts. I sulked back to my seat and slumped down, clutching my breath. Oh, you alright? Oh, you alright? Your eyes is twitching. I don't think I ever been more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I got the tension from my face. Fine, I can be a good family. So, Liz. Yeah? Mentioned when we first meet, you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people to write paintings, right? How's that going? Oh yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to Marshall Land U, actually. Oh snap. Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate. That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. Right, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for you, Olivia, to replace the stolen painting. What was annoying was having to contact the treasury and administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did this, I wish they could have dealt with Mr. Scaly Neurotic's tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the place, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Scaly needs to put a coffee mug down sometimes. Jeez. It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, got off track. What we were talking about again? The art dealing thing? I'm actually interested. Oh well, the plan is able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having physical location. Uncle Ferris told me that he's willing to help me figure the legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections, some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices for me. I mean, and I'll be selling my own works too. I've gotten even better at painting since the start of the year, have you noticed? I think you have. Yeah, although since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. There's nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right? Huh, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you? Because I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, not that I'm mad. This looks like she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue. Yeah. The conversation and tension thankfully gets interrupted as our food arrives. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially how good the presentation is. Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have a phone. I just turned in time to see her clamp her jaw on the hunk of meat, tearing it off the bone. Never mind. How does it taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, then smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. This chuckles from Olivia good review, and she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Given that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing a happy dance, I'm guessing the pancakes are good here. My view had changed again. Now having noticed it, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I sever my onion rings while watching the Heldra Bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reached out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper settings to capture the full 360 panorama I could archive. In a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing more but shaded debris. Say, Liz. The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram snout in her glass of water. Okay. Oh, stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So you mentioned all about the wanting to be an art dealer and be part of that system. I guess it could be cool if we work together. Come again? I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea. No, I get you. Now it's Liz turns to pause from her food seat, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkin on her closed lips. Maybe, but I don't think you want that, honestly. No, that'd be cool. I like that. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff. That's different. The point is, it's important to me that my start is self-sustaining as possible. But you just said you had... But you just said you had connection in your uncle. Yeah, and family and such, not a... Olivia raises the iconic eyebrow. Friends? Or is it just me? Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, come on guys, can we finish the lunch first? How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Well, not like this then. Either you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? What's your deal? Damien and Inko want us to be friends. Here I am actually trying, and what am I not worthy enough for your stuck up? You didn't want my friendship before or Damien's. For years it just sounds a bit like you were just once friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. I thought I thought things would finally start getting good. Olivia, there's a lot of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. Can't blame me if you just ignore both. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you. I admit it. Anyone would. Effortlessly getting that attention and help. I hate it. I know. And I know it's wrong, but that's what I've been thinking for a while. See all these things you have available to you all these years and you just take them for granted. I just think it's a wasteful way to live. Look. Look, sorry. I appreciate you guys. After telling to my face how you'd rather be elsewhere and not here while eating at my expense. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment. Because you really don't deserve anything else. Liz claps her hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm going to use the bathroom. She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle. Oh no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia's get back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was just... Look at these two talking, have a good time, and a grenade was thrown into the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz, yeah. Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep the conversation going so it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Good question. I don't know. Liz picks up her plate, popping the yolk on her over easy eggs. She's probably not in the mood if I push any further and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no option. tried to think of something to do, but nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, or worse, getting them mad at me. And I never get even anticipated something like this happen. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around the hallway, but the point is, the two are separated. We'll work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. No. We are becoming adults here. She know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others. Liz, yeah? Could it be the case that doing what you're supposed to doesn't always work? That's a trick question. Of course it isn't. That what you're thinking? Well, you guys got in an argument over it. Olivia got hurt over it. I feel a bit responsible. Nonsense. This stupid stuff is our own petty cattle squabble. Well, I want to do something to fix it. Well, I have an idea what to do. Thing is, I really don't want to upset anyone. Or worse, get them mad at me. You only want to do things that others will support then. Yeah. Right here, it's not an option. It's a catch-22 too, sure. You're great with people. You're on the school council, probably have a lot of arguments there. Like you wouldn't believe. What do you do then? Liz looks out the window, guessed at a question to ask. Well, here's how I see it. If I have something that needs saying, I'll just say it. Doesn't matter how others think in that case. Something you just have to be cold with. That's just how things are. Oh? Sorry if that's not the answer you were looking for. No, it was a good. I appreciate your perspective. It's actually a good example of itself. I think it's what I needed to hear. Huh. That's a good way to put it. Thanks for your advice. I'll try to make things right once Olivia gets back. Sure. Focus on my food, and while we wait for Olivia's return, Liz offers to trade her bacon strip for her onion ring sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. I'm back. Hey, you were gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about it to resolve everything. I wonder what would happen if You'll excuse me, Liz. Her head still... Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy. It's just the busy work to distract myself. After all, I've no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey. Inko? Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just come to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restroom, Olivia was... Are you here by the bar? I wanted to see if they give me a mimosa. What? mimosa. You know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you're a virgin. She grins at my skulls and continues sipping on a drink. Want some? She holds out a glass to me with the smug smile of hers. Taking the fruit, I can clearly see where her lips had touched. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Knowing the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. It's just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass. For a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia, first thing between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open and you're not looking my way. All because of what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia? Oh yeah, that was... Finger circles the lip of a glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time and then downs the last quarter of it, single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sat on the table on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inco. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but I hate to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming. I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while, probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how they'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasms between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life, while I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me. With this specifically. Just mentioned being someone she considered a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. Want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you wanted to see me about? Actually, the other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you to ask for help to make this right. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. No, that's not it. Having my scalps help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out and unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument. And though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's grey eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset, or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinion so much? Because you're my friends. I want us to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will just probably make you guys more upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. Straight the hard road. Saying out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good options? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol even though it hurts him. But sending him to a rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable, happy, and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals needs to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make you happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? Making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get support you'll need. After that, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'll be trying that what you'll be trying. That's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey. You're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too. Ready to head back? I have an idea on how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious of what you had in mind. Even if you think I won't like it. I started heading back to the table. Olivia followed close behind me. Hey guys. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. Take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia, watch us carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. Don't stop being my friends over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get your guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake, my bad. But it's just ridiculous. I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine, that's your prerogative. But when you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. This is trying to do something nice for you, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you opened up to us, Olivia. But what seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad for me saying that. Just please, be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me, and it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it would be something a lot worse. Like the ghost of a century that you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults, that's not going to bother us. At least, it shouldn't. Fucking great. Fuck. Yes. That is stupid. I hate both of you. So, you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. That went much better than I expected. The thing settled down. We finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Liz had noticed it first when we were one of her pancakes simply vanished. I thought my onion rings pile was looking smaller than by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjack, syrups, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. The theft of our food stopped shortly after that. Though the portion had diminished, we all were thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date. This was a date, kinda. Neither of our hands lifted on a tiny little booklet. And I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare down on her phone. But victory was mine as I managed to palm my debit card to the waitress before Liz could even get her back bill booklet. Hey man. Money is money. Take. That done, all that was left of us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. She immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shivers a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was most clear of gas, but the view was easily worth the cold, so I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. We slowly moved to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline. From the bluff outwards toward the ocean, along with the city's skyscrapers were dwarfed by this fire. And as I scanned over it, I doubled down on the mental note. Because seeing Olivia's silhouette by this beautiful view is... I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. This doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? You fucking cheeky cunt. You cheeky cunt. Oh. Her head moves next to Olivia and there's a harsh whisper shed between them. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves her head glowing shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it is a little colder though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something's up. Well, her eyes swirl down and her hands up until she's carefully examining her wrist. Watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hand. About the painting. Not until you get better. I know, I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better. So you're going to practice? She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work that soon. Yes, and I have a mental image for it in mind and everything. Her smile lessens though, her tones become uneasy. I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia. I think I understand what she's getting at, but smile is back again. Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Dodakan the greatest piece I can create. Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off. No, I have all the paint and... No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again. Maybe. Well, I don't know how much help I can be, what with my complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. I promise. Cement it with a smile and thumbs up. Thanks. I think we only stood out on the view for a few more minutes. After a particular cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station while Liz was standing idly. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. Two held their stare locked in each other for about half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So, what else is there to do here? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to the terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was a little miniature theme park, with a lot of street vendors selling tourists trap gifts. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day to the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten that we come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired Gator to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looked so sweet like that. It was the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. That's the phone background. We're going home that night. Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all the sort of things Mia Our art various shows just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. For someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts' doodles ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much since I do need my sleep. But right now I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Trigums is apparently one of those substitutes that demands complete silence until class is over but doesn't care beyond that. So even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, so I try to keep up with the tales of Guts riding her. She's riding again. He's piloting the main golem from Gundam Fin. Giant robot from one of the shows she's been watching. Getting us to watch together. I mean, we would. I totally want to. It's Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. Could even offer to keep her. Shut up. Whoops. Catching my phone on my receipts of my desk. I see what Olivia had sent an even more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing. This is why for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch. I don't get it. You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you watch it, you would. One day maybe. Though only if it's with her. One day, yes. Ah crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone. Okay. After a couple minutes without any alerts, I accept that the Gator girl really is done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figured I've got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my phone. Draken been out for about a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Trigums. Apparently he doesn't like electives. Swipe back looking through the pieces she sent me over the last couple of hours. A lot of the references go over my head, but a few that don't earn a hearty chuckle for me. Then there's more details, one that the drawings that be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I've been meaning to ask if she's finished one, back when she started doing this. But I never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder. Folder that grown to a couple dozen now. Whee! Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Whee! The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. They be going on all morning just calling random students to the office. The buzz from my phone has me check it again to see another message from the Gator girl. Never mind. Teacher's acting weird today. Weird. I look at our substitute. Mr. Trigum isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kinda looking through the desk he sat at. Weird. Same here, think it has to do with the office thing. I don't know. Was thinking it was the short day, maybe. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast class periods were going today. Crack. Aw, man. Look at my phone on the floor and the corner of the screen chipped away. Picking it back up before any of my classmates can step on it. To lunch, I also just noticed that Ben wasn't here in class either. Oh, bro. Hurry it up, short day means lunch is earlier. Getting to lunch, I realize I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every day. It's like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways. It's not enough to even cover up the continuing announcement. Wee! Oh, cool. Thank you. Wait. Mostly. Gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed. But man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Damien is chattering loudly about his day so far to Olivia, occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. Liz flays her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down for the afters. She perks up when she sees me. Yo, Inca. Hey, what's going on the Olive Garden today? Kill yourself. Whack his noggin. Yeah, please. Whack his noggin. The meter stick falls on my head. Ah, just a joke. Quip. How long did it take you to come up with that one? It was about 2 in the morning last night. Oh, whack him again. Hey. Best $10 I ever spent. Looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one, she'll bully for you for saying dumb stuff. Bite me. She makes the head nod on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy. Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I still think it's a little weird. Oh, live a little. Say, you guys aren't eating either. It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home. Lunch ladies don't really try on half days. Don't they not try normally? The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of what Olivia's makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great. Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien's again and snatch it out of the air. Ah, no! I aim to hitch it right on Olivia's snout. Bullseye it clamped shut. The evil is defeated. While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the handbag. Fine. No more claw today. She hastily stuffed the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders toward Liz, who seems to be lost in thought. Hey Liz, what's on your mind? Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to the principal scaler this morning while running some errands for Stucco, and she was really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clamped down. I've never seen her like that before. She must have drank a bad coffee or something. I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell you from experience. I'll just make you really have to. Looks like I got a text. Liz pulls out her phone, craning her head down to get a better look at the screen. It's from Ben. Having a student council meeting. Normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess it's a half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for having to leave early, you guys. No worry, Liz. Can meet up after school. Sounds good. I'll see you all later then. What would you guys want to do after school? I don't know, maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get into a pool, but I'm sure we can think of something. Look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv? We could doodle some stuff. Like charades? Yeah, make it into a game of sorts. That sounds pretty fun actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia. Oh, save your breath, Nido. You know my stuff, Onyo and your chicken scratch. Wanna bet? That's a sucker bet. Alright, then loser has to pay for food. Deal. Shake hands, making the wager official. Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Thank you. Quick. The monotone voice of the intercom combined with the strange atmosphere of the school is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the tables towards the exit. After she left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end and the school day was close to the same. There's a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes into Cochrane's class. I mean, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with other teachers. I notice something off with Cochrane. She barely says anything, instead of just asking us to read The Great War. I do just ask, and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that that was the stupid reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires decided to revolt, dragging all their allies into the quagmire. I'm really struggling to make sense of information, made worse through how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they written so bad about it out to be a crime. It oozes pro Gilded Age cop cop corporatism, kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was formed as a unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander to the class. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. I look over to Brooklyn and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kinda staring off into space. It's a highly unusual considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. Yet, there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the room's speakers come to life. Would incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you. I look up to Mr. Parkland. I got called, but she's still arbiters who leaves her class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. Pack my things up, shuffle out of the class, and all while the stares and murmurs from other students go even more intense. My mind immediately begins to wonder why I'm being summoned to the office. They sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago. The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal office is the sound of rubber soles on tiles. They must spend a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. Squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approached me. It's Ben. Guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. This Parasaurus makes his way closer. I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. Ah, well. A sinking feeling takes hold of my chest. I almost try to speak up and stop him, but can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. Ugh. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal office to find it wide open. Come in. Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep. Oh, Ferris. Realize now that I never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for an office: a long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing all sort of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than I expect. Manila folders are strewn around across the desk. One of the filing cabinet's drawers hang open, and the potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scaly's office? Mr. Nato. My attention suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what the office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything alright? Have a seat, please. He motioned to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk. How have you been, Inko? I obliged his request, taking a seat and tries to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down. He's a whale? I thought it was a fucking rhinoceros. The whale looks down at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor for AP Art Design and Photography. You mean Mr. Ledakan? Yes, Mr. Ledakan. Fine teacher if the student surveys are anything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Do you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? Oh. Oh no. Please, no, please, not like this. My heart drops as Ferris brows lowers ever so slightly. Suddenly his tone completely shifts into a more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Ledakan has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. Oh no, please, no! His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named, like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practiced movements and worn out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recites the scripted lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster much more than this flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Oh, God. Oh. Mr. Ledakan was well advised by medical professional about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hamon. I'm gonna need a fucking slack. I can't. Alright. Oh, fuck. We turned both of these down. The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think. Impossible to focus on anything right now. All I can do is revel in it. Time passes, I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip of my own mind. Paris is calmly waiting for me to say something. But I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing that I can muster the will to ask. Why? The whale grimaces. I wish I had an answer. His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however. On Sunday, Mr. Lodakan was hospitalized due to a complication with his illness. No. Passed away following morning. Olivia was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected. Sorry, do you know where Olivia is? No, he didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, feel free. I stand up from a plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal desk. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicked shut, I start running. Shit. Where would she go? The studio room? Maybe. It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I have no trouble getting there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Ludakan's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief when I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thought comes crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur behind me, beside her, gesturing manically. Ben? From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. There is such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it in a different way. That's the plan I had in mind. What do you think of it, Olivia? Yeah. Okay. Olivia replies came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count you to be a part of it? Sure. I mean, obscured from view, this doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to the Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben, that those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities align. I thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder. The Darken was a mentor to each of us. Like, he'll always be around to help us. But now, all the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage if now's not the time to be brought together? Then when? Thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart right now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this. Yeah. Olivia. Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she keeps her averted to the side. I need to know that you're in on this fully. There's a strange panic in the Parasaur's voice. Please, Olivia. For him. Finally, after what felt like few minutes, despite it only being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks at Ben at face and gives him a meek nod. I'm going to take that as a yes then. The greater girl gives no other replies to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly yet gently shaking, all while her claws dug even deeper into her wheelchair armrest. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instinct drove me forward, beyond my common sense. I gripped the blue boy's shoulder to pull him up. Ben. The Parasaurus' eyes snap upwards towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face. Inko, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the plane reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too, though his reaction seems the opposite to mine, as a smile draws across his face. Inko, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Ludakan. You know, say our goodbyes to him. You deserve it, at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped each of us so much, and while the Parasaurus rambles, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push Ben past Ben and take a knee next to Olivia, now eye level with her. When Ben finally stops talking, I can feel his stare boring into the back of my head. Wants an answer for whatever reason he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Ludakan. So surreal to think about that now. To think that I spoke to him only yesterday, today he's just gone. A eulogy. Yes, it is the least we could do for Dakan as his pupils. He deserves so much more though. So much. Right. Yeah, Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Dakan's gone. I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never gets to impress him. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I improved because of his lessons. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. God. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality. Sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not. Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think. I suddenly feel a cold, skilled hand fall on top of my own. I turn to Olivia. Into Olivia's pain-stricken eyes, they gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do. Ben has the right idea, but we should all say good. Trying to push it is not good. Can you give us some time, Ben? The student council president's taken aback by my words. But you, Olivia. His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, No. I turn fully to Ben with my hand raised defensively. Ben, listen. We need to do this. For Ladakan. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me? Want to, Ben, really? Can't you see what you're asking for? For it's way too soon. Damn it, we just found out. His breathing haggard now, his composure completely blown. And his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just Ben. Voice is soft and gentle. Head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. Ben. Ben. I understand. The Parasaurus boy breathing hitches. You're right. We should do this. And I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time. But clenches his teeth followed by his fist. Takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right into the floor. So agitated, so aspirated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulders, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hand shakes as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty set them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is nearly bursting. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder with a final solemn look at Olivia and nods towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia takes a sharp, shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. And her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotion come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the Baronorix and pull her into a hug. Olivia seems shocked at first, but frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pain of arms wrapped around me and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob in my shoulders. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Ludakan, but seeing Olivia like this, I'd hold on tighter. I want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulders. What was that? Ooh, nice crying eyes detail. We pulled apart and I look at Olivia. Sunken face covered in splashes and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and it looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine. I need to do something. Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevators. Where would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robs me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone, in this freezing weather while she's going through this. What the hell was I thinking? Start my silence, march through the halls, out the building and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The words just feel so much smaller and muted and colorless. Now's not the time. Must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in a thinly laid on snow pathing out down sidewalks. Follow them. Path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain must be just around the corner. Oh God. I should have gone with her. Of course the fountain is only accessible with stairs. Steps are tall, put it in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. My face flashed with heat and my blood runs cold. Oh my God. Can't lose two people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped, wheels spread, it's unrecoverable. Olivia is 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arms reach up for the next one. Olivia. Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia. I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she got even this far. But I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the ledges and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind. I didn't make it. She looks up at me, eyes still filled with tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. Pale a darken. Olivia chokes back a sob. I'm just a stupid fuck up. Fucking chair. Then continues to weep. I sit there, stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't even been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking. Whether it's the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me. Olivia shifts her body accordingly and we ended up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down to just occasionally hiccups and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either. Sorry, Inko. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole. Being a failure. Making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful. Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend, you know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. You have a spare at home? No. I stand up, looking up the stairs to the fountain and then back to Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. You can worry about your chair then. You know how I feel you, Olivia. Getting you to that fountain. I reach my hand down towards her. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand and then back at me. Come. Lower. Let me grab your shoulders. Done this a few times before. I lean in closer and only pivots as best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it. But that tail must be pretty muscular. Let's go. Let's go. I want to make Ledakan proud. I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. Sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. Only now it occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. Up another step. Eventually, we finally make it to the top. We manage to shuffle to the fountain. You can just put me down right here. Alright. I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top of the other hanging off. She looks into it, the still water, in contemplation. My eyes follow her, focusing in on coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain. Though hard to see through the opaque ice, I've stuffed my hands in my pocket for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split apart already. My finger trace over the quarters I usually use on our lunchtime drinks. Hush! Powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts. To see the gator girl quiver on the cold concrete seat. Damn it! Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each her breath, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with her fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. As for her thoughts, deep within them though, raging within her own mind, finally having the moment to process everything that happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. I made it. I finally made it, but... The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the salty water, listlessly gazing towards the obscure afternoon sun that's just managing to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdrew my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the fountain feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this with someone else. How about we make a wish? How about we make a wish? Olivia brows furrows as she glances off to the side. Her finger grips her hoodie and I watch her as she considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure. A wish would sound nice right now. Would sound nice right now. I motion her forward. The gated girl holds her hand out to me. I drop a quarter into her palm. On 3. I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for. Our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skywards, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coin seems to pause just to briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized plop, both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see the coins even landed on the same side, heads. Wonder if that double our chances to make our wishes come true or something. I let out a huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay here looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia, experiencing the moment together. Almost makes me forget what had transpired. What we were dealing with, what kind of future the two of us were looking at. For this moment though, none of those stressful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably to come. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Hey, I'm sorry for being super duper distant earlier. Don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sort of things differently. I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Ledakan is gone, but pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words. Ledakan was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me. He made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. I knew that Ledakan meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared for me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt. Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought. Normal. God, I probably sound stupid saying that. Shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Ledakan was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. Gave me some of the best advice I've gotten from anyone, and encouraged me to follow my dreams. Like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness from the passing of someone who made an impact on both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. Guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. So what should so what should we do now? Pat off the growling pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. Look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. Do you want to just chill here until then? No pun intended. Sure. I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. The gator must have noticed, as she already holding her arms out for me. I recall something. A certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia, and feel the icy flakes melt off of me. And as Olivia leans against me again, her powerful arms wraps around my jacket, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench, as I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also drop and uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. So here we are. Mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think you can tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. The superstitious side of myself that says she has a fair point, so I decided not to push her any further on it. Just curious is all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. I guess that's only fair. What did I wish for just now? It's hard to put into words, not something specific, rather the feeling that I can keep coming back to. Back before I come to the school, I would have wished for more friends or a successful future, or to take back something embarrassing from the past. Yeah, it would have. A good fucking character development you have, huh, Nico? But now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's that's too vague. I know. But I don't know how else to put it. Come on, at least try. My best memories from the past few months. This. Being outside in the freezing cold. No, not that. What do you mean then? Struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we've hung out a lot together. It's not often that it's just the two of us. Just us. Yeah. It doesn't happen a lot. I wish it was like that more often. The paranoid's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? Oh. I watched the beginning of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Yeah, I understand, totally. Breathe a silent sigh of relief. You want to know what I wish for? You don't want to share, you don't have to. No, I asked for yours, it's only right. I wish to know what I want to wish for. I glance across the bench towards her. Can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, and to have never happened all at once. I want Ludakan back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. So it's too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eyes, but they are already dry. All I ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible. She looks away. I ended up picking something lame. Sorry. What's that? Olivia's still looking away, so while I can hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking. I threw that coin out everything racing in my mind. The one thought that stuck out the most was just... She chews her lips in contemplation for a moment, and when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I noticed a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerked my head to the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I feel like I can hear her heartbeat from here. She can probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. Killing my throat, searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you can trust me? I hear shuffling over Olivia. Damn it, I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusty hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush growing dangerously bright. Oh. Shift my body towards her on the bench. Trust you too. Suddenly she shakes her head, wait to bring herself back to reality. Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. Don't treat me any differently from this stupid thing. for this stupid thing. She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. Guess I stopped noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're like... So many words stands over the tip of my tongue. Like? My mouth and my brain are all at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt out whatever while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out of it is blah blah blah. A furious snort scripts from the gator's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassment, shame, I cover my face with my hands. What was that? I curse my nerve as I try to protest her continued guttural goofers. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. Snowflake that managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces, though, drawing back into a very smart grin. Okay, take two, Inko. My head temperatures finally drops from core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can stop smiling. I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. I guess, be honest with her. Be honest with her. With her and yourself. Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. Then you tried to get me my seat moved. To get my seat moved. Sorry. And the car thing today? Not sorry about that. I figured. And you used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I even try. Like, thank God to Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia wrings her claws fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just have to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, I think you're quite caring and passionate and what? And I know Mr. Larkin saw that in you too. Olivia's eyes watered at the mention of our mentor. Thank you, Inko. What's the time, Inko? Just say it. Hey, Inko. Say it. Fucking say it. Come on, say it. Do you like me? You didn't have to say anything. She did. Just say yes. Say yes. Fucking say yes. Yes? Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepare for Olivia's smart one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it. Really? Wait, hold on. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah. Can you? Can I hear you say it? I like you, Olivia. I don't get how her hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes. Why would you like someone like me? Like you too. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An olive igloo. Oof. Slippers was a bad idea. Oh crap. Yeah, you okay? Fine, just call someone. I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz. Hello? Hello? Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now? Scaly let Olivia and I out early. Oh, okay, I was told about Professor Ladakan. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by the old park by the school. The chair's busted and we're kinda stuck. There's a keening whine from a bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around herself, as if to hug herself. Woke. In this weather? Are you two okay? We're fine. Can you come pick us up? Sure. I think I remember where that is. I'm with the principal scaler right now. Once we finish, I can get you two on the way home. Thanks. After some shuffling, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You alright? Yeah. I'll be okay. The stovepipe, more of the olive, olive glue chatters quietly in the cold. My concerns finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. Take a while for a new one to come in. I mean, she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man. The beginning of Olivia annoyed protest dies over exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're warm, Minko. Yeah, I definitely felt like it, as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. Olivia's tail lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. Lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limb shaking slowly still. Some long distance trivia about limbs losing heat. The fastest spring to mind, and in the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. And as I do, I hear the silliest sound rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat almost. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. Oh. Mm. 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 Oh, that's fucking. Oh, that's fuck. Mm. Mm. Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail for her, I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long, be this wet. And now the lips are moving. Some pointy things are there and munch. And that's her teeth. Up. Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite. Oh, fuck, sorry, I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous. Oh, fuck, sorry, I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous. It's okay, really. Put her hand on my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the indents of her fangs, but nothing serious. I almost even starts falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. I have to see that shit again, man. Soft, warm. Oh, mm, it feels nice. Like a bit of kisses. Mm. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. Few seconds later, Liz heads rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Crap, it's gotta be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz help. I look back at I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. You ready? Today seems to drag on endlessly. His arrival had ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she'd be in a meeting with the principal, and I could only imagine how the faculty and the students were reacting to the Darkan's passing. Her mood seems to lift a little, at least when she saw Olivia and I huddled, both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted, probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride to the Pine household had been silent, and save for Olivia grumbling in embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else are we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to coach. Oh, just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry. When your friends told us Soft and I were beside ourselves. I'm fine, Unc. Randy just. Randy didn't really hear her as the instant Her car door opened. Her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. Damien watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over the shoulders and marched into his home. You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the console to ourselves. Still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I love some hot cocoa chocolate right now. Liz, I really like to, really, but the console still needs to prep the arrangement for Lada cunts. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can. If I can. Alright. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left. Appreciate it. This fucking bro. This fucking bros. With that, Liz drives off down the street. Come on. Let's head inside. Let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. Nope. Come on. Let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. Settling into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of ergonomics. As Olivia. Andy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this. Especially how I make it. Never had homebrew hot chocolate. Aren't you guys animals though? I'm pretty sure it's deadly to almost any animals to fucking eat cocoa. Never had a homebrew hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be good. It must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Here you go, guys. Passes around a few Christmas mugs, labeled with the family name, and leaves the last one on top of a nearby drawer. You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that? Huh? Yeah, thanks, yeah, thanks, Randy. Man, you look cold. Were you out there long? It's true, by now the snow on my jacket melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked. Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything else. Gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling to warm up icy fingers. I'm starting to do that Texas accent reading this. I'll take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his. He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. It must have been half of it, one go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's event and weather, I really needed this. Another sip. It really is helping warm me up. I didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey Vinny. Nope. Nope. Huh. Hey Vinny. Yeah? You're good. I'm holding it together, yeah, still a bit scattered. I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for some... You up for some... for a game or something? I'm starting to make him more like his dad. He gestures to the entertainment setup. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damien thinks for a second, a few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind. Alright, I'll get it set up. Damien sets his game up, searching several mismatch keys for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on Xbox One. Fucking hell. Select something called Rockwing ODHG. Oh my god. I hate you. I fucking hate you whoever made this game for all these puns. You didn't even bother to change Mr. Beast. And settle deep into his grooves on the couch. This one is my favorite in the series. The minute or two of gathering a full lobby, Dilliforce Spino. Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in and he manages to get the first kill. He's a bit burnt out for the day, getting pretty tired actually. Hey Inko. Yeah? Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she isn't taking the Darkan's passing well. Man. Well, I'm glad you were there for her. My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence as some in-game announcers proclaim Damien's digital massacre. On his part, Damien's thrills wavered like crazy. It looked as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory. You want to talk about it? I don't want to take up your time, Damien. Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Darken was really cool. Don't really have the right words for it. Somehow I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. She knows him better than I ever did. He was important to her, yes. Talked about it for a bit before Liz picks us up, but I'm worried I'm not that much help. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is to be ourselves for her. She'll eventually go through the motion of her own way. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. Slowly look up from my mug over to Damien. You make it sound so easy too. He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen. I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister. Older sister? Her birthday is first, duh. Knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing? Me trying to sort the maelstrom of emotion running rampant in my head is overwhelmed, I guess. I wish I gotten to learn more from him. Olivia could have probably recite some of his lessons by heart. She probably could. I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in his class. She was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over blues and greens and leaving the tracks behind whenever she wants. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining in because it looked fun. Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, a part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that... Quiet! Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. About time. Huh? What? You've two stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. I know anyone with a half brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Although it does worry me a little. Why is that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. They're both wrecked right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing? I don't know, man. It only just happened. You're right. Sorry. I do like Olivia, I know that. I guess I'm a little scared of the future. How so? There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. But to suddenly be involved in all of this, I don't know. Think I get it, yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. What's so different about your old friends? Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know. Classmates, friends, yeah, I got a bunch. You know, folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year or tops. Yeah. Am I a day friend? No way. You came to our parties and everything. In fact, look. Points to this subtle disclosed patch on my jeans where Genie acid punch had failed to completely wash off. We got you mocked. Thanks, it means more than you know. To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group, but see Olivia actually starts opening up around you. 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know. Made it all the worthwhile not to take credit or anything. I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long. Moments of Olivia and I together flash into that good, bad, everything in between. It all accumulates. It all culminates into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside when I first met her. Well, Inko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example, puts the controller down and shifts to look at me and his character is instantly sniped. That hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache. I'm being serious. That was serious. Can be little things like that. It's the stresses that added up. Now it doesn't bother me. Someone else might just about ruin them. You're trying to get with Olivia. I'll give you a nickel worth of advice my dad told me. The girl you like has to wear your shorts at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies. She's an absolute keeper. Huh. If your girl you like asks to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper. Huh, that sounds pretty good advice. Just don't break her heart, yeah? Wouldn't dare think of it. Damien offers me a fist to bump, to which I happily reciprocate. Door creaks open, with our heads turned back at the sound. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Psst. Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and the controller clicks fills the silence. Take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. How the She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright as if to amplify her dignity. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. A wordless offer hand, and she accepts. With her shoulder on mine, I walk both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her. Oh, here? I lean forward to grab her a cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth has gone by now, as I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. Tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, geez. Gave her the mug and she goes to start sipping instantly. Was going to warm. My voice dies as I feel her settle against my leg with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulders. She's warm. The two of us watch Damien games continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hands find their way to mine and our fingers curl around each other. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. Finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch. Alright, that probably is enough for me. I'm gonna get going, give you two some space. Okay. Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stopped to look right into my eyes. Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright? Yeah. What are you gonna do on your friend's fucking on your friend's house in your living room, bro? He nods, heads off to the depths of the house. Just like that, it's quiet once more. She asleep? Hey. I don't think you've seen my room before, have you? Not at all. Would you want to see? I'd love to. Watch her blush. Am I getting good at this? Okay, just walk me there. Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle away towards her room. Oh. Not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first, a strange mix of heavy fake floral candle trying its best to cover almost nostalgic sense of art supplies. Fan posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. A desk sat beneath the window again for what space that wasn't covered by the faded looking paper was instead covered in dried up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding a decade-old television and retro gaming console. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they showed in older high school movies. So, where do you want to? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her. In the process, yeah. So, what do you think? Think it suits you? Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. I got this really soft rug and a beanbag chair over there. She gestures to a beat up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop. Went to a music program. I don't recognize any of these songs or bands or albums. That's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put some on full blast while I do chores or art. Janitor Head, Superdeath, Iron Tomb, you name it. What do you listen to? Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Mumble rap. Of course you do. Of course you fucking do, dude. Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap. That scratches your brain then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid. Got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard and his mom would be making lunch, our dad would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they work on the car. Working on cars? Yep, my dad and Uncle Randy would Randy would fix up some cars. She clears her throat. Huh. I think that's the first time I heard you call him Uncle Randy. Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Your right hand's come off? What do you? Olivia lunged over to chomp at my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking. So was I. But yeah, I listened to all of these. You want to hear any? She offers me a track back. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame actually. Wait here, there's actually something else. Something else? Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. Yeah, I know you're fucking... Yeah, bro. About to see your chest, yeah. Here it is. Look. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. These are two rusted metal ashes that have a lot since aged past their use. Can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully with a very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside, honestly? No guess come to mind. Could be anything. What are you waiting for? Open it. I carefully opened the lid. Inside Olivia's chest, the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this? It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving it up, lots of things, a lot of little things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it. She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. With the box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to scroll her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. Can I pick? I can pick. Oh, I definitely gonna. It's a picture of Olivia's chest. Olivia at the shore. Was from the last summer Dad had weekend off, and we all went swimming together at the beach. Sun was just setting, and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe we could go together sometimes. Maybe, yeah. Places the photo back in the box. Oh, I got to pick. What the fuck is this? Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Does that engraving mean anything? Shakes her head with a soft smile. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really? I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky. Well, I think it looks cool. You would? Baby teeth. What's that? It's my first tooth. Oh, never seen a baby dino teeth up close before. So tiny and sharp. What's that now? What's that one? It's my 58th tooth. My teeth go back. Yours don't. Human. Hey! Humans. What's that? It's my first tooth. I've never really seen. What happens if I click this picture a bunch of times? Oh hey. Oh, some of these looks really cool. Of course they do. Pick all of these out myself. Oh, where you get these? Picked one whenever I see one. There are a dime a dozen. What are these? There's a couple of cool rocks I found around. I like how they look, so I kept them. I grabbed one of the rocks to give it a closer look. It's grey with thin brown lines all around it and smooth to the touch. It'd be a perfect skipping stone. That one's my favorite. Tastes like rock, tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. Aw, I love this little guy. What's that? Let me show you. Olivia rummaged through the boxes and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then placed a plastic ball onto it. And right before my eyes, it transformed into this little robotic looking dinosaur. Oh, it's a Byakugan? Gabukan. This is a Gabukan. Dinoid to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger. Always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I kept it here. A paintbrush. A very important paintbrush. Her lips turn upwards slowly as each bristle of the brush flakes away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. The tone falters slightly. Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. Could barely draw a circle back then. He'd still gush over them and she shakes her head. I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know. But he kept them all. Olivia looks back at me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia chooses to keep with her this whole time eagerly explain the significance of every little piece of her she got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. Been crazy long day, I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put this back on the drawer there? Sure. I gently move her off my shoulders, much to her muffled groans protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. Small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey little guy, long time no see. Are you napping? The black and white mule replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think that he's saying he's glad to see me. Hey Olivia. Oh. I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside. Or that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. Slumped into it, the bed inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. Soft. Smells like a bit of paint and Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay down on this while she is working? So I start to drift off. The last thing my weary eyes takes notice of is is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. How emotionally drained this whole day has been for us. It's nice to see her looking so peaceful. Begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Someone threw a weighted blanket on me. Actually, it feels like whatever whatever on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia. What the f- She's on me. God damn. God damn. My entire head goes hot as my brain tries to process the situation. How we, as she chest pressing close to mine, I can feel her rhythmic breathing against my body. Deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize I was on it. I should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor. All but Olivia's tail wrapped around me. Any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia's looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. For a girl who doesn't have the ability to work out his legs, she has fucking holy shit. Oh. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. My free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock says it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. Nestle my head back into the beanbag and let feeling Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. A morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Andy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phone, Sophia was left fuming. Andy didn't look as bothered though. The two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket pillow fort. Felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on rated TV, but had more fun than I like to admit. But now Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair out of commission until Randy could go get a replacement, meaning she had to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotion and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold, empty house either. Mr. Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made delicious meatloaf. Guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. Alright, save for a sec. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off of me. The pain lets me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. I try my best to get up without waking her. I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he mentions a head towards the unconscious Katie lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up. The kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find Damien's busy slurping honey-eyed oats like a jet engine. Oh, Inga, you hungry? Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another spoon which he slides across the table. Thanks. Most important meal of the day. Man, eat up. He gestures to the half a gallon of milk and cereal and the box of cereals on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip a breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach doing PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with the burrito stocking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereal goes, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continued enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. So it's not long before we're both done and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any moment now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside in the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taking up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we share falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Maybe fix the blanket for her. Well, ballsy now, aren't we? Go in there! Staring at her soft looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest speck on her brow. As I turn away from her, someone catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to say, "Oh, this is here." His words makes Olivia tighten her grip, painfully tight. "Ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay?" Well, that's not your choice, but okay. He's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Oh. Promise. Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss her head. Promise. Think she accept that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inko. Sorry, I had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold light to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. Get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night? It starts down the road towards the school. Morning, yeah. I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I have to get to a shower and a fresh change of clothes as possible. Damien and Liz keeps conversing, moving, and my mind starts to wonder. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. She's just going to be stuck at home the whole time while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till the darkens find out where. Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? Seems pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. But brought this on. Damien. Oh. This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now. It's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well. It's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was stern as ever in his class, whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Hoping it isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period where the questions of the Dakan's placement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such a short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glances up at the teacher's desk. Take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day is going to just drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings, and an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such a short notice. There are just some papers to read out. The tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty. And I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot. Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. ... Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its calls. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before. We got an incognito in the class? I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs forward to the door. Office called. You're wanted. Weird. What would the office want with me? My footstep echoes on the hot, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty office longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from the old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spiked unease to my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Slowly, I opened the door and I inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her diagnosed desk blanketed with her numerous sheets. Between me, her and Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito, there's some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. Take a seat, as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Morty earlier this month. One in which the school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? Look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I have to keep pushing this back to handle things like an audit paperwork and an excessively heavy breathing leaves Mr. Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the report for this as soon as it happened. Mr. Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. And the smile that crept across her face. From what Mr. Morty has told me, if it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scaler, Mia was the one who... We are aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward, the pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one who inevitably caused the damage after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Kayla, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam, just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. But didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? Because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Mr. Scaler. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, that... Shh. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turns downwards towards a particular stack of paper atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page after finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. I move to speak, but one overwhelming feeling of exhaustion falls over me as I recount the events of the last few days. While Mia was completely out of the line the whole way through, it's true that we provoked her into doing what she did. We had just come up to Scaler about this early and none of this would have happened. So doesn't that put some blame on us? Look over at Mia, who's currently staring at me with intimidating glare. I quickly shift my gaze to Ben. Seems to be offering me a sportive smile. Fine, I don't want to make this any bigger deal than it already is. I only blinded Mia with the camera flash because I thought she was hurting Olivia. We were scared, so we ran away, and there wasn't any time to explain the situation. It's just a big misunderstanding, Mr. Scaler, that's all. Right. The Scaler considers my explanation. Ben shifts towards me and pats me on the back. His gesture of support is contrasted by the evil grin painted the face of the Crimson Devil towering behind her. We all stand in silence as we await the verdict. The principal stands directly in front of us, now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Ladakan left his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to what happened. Ladakan didn't mention a motive in his reports for some reason, but I suppose that clears it up. Besides, making a big deal out of it during the audit isn't such a good idea. Principal Scaler looks ready to object the line of thinking, but ultimately says nothing. Now I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at times like this, but given the extent of the destruction, I don't feel I can do that. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you off my mind for a few days, Mr. Morty. But given that both of your classmates' statements, you may not be fully to blame. I think a week of Saturday detention to assist with cleaning up the hallway is in order. Huh? Mr. Scaly, if I may. The principal sighs and nods. Spoke with the janitor about it. They all agree that it could be done in a single day if they have enough hands. They all have plans for December. It wouldn't be fair to bring them in and cancel their leave. Mr. Scaler growls and rubs her temple. Right, in that case. Mia, Inkle, you both get one Saturday detention to help repair the hallway. You are expected to arrive at 10 a.m., shop, and work on cleaning up the mess you made. Now, if the three of you don't mind, please leave me be. I have more important things to focus on. She doesn't even look at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks absolutely relieved, and Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She skips out the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly at each other for a few seconds. Eventually, we shuffle out of the room together. Well, I guess that's it. I mean, I never got detention before, but I find it hard to care much anyway. I just want to go home or go see Olivia again. Nico, are you okay? My head turns half-heartedly towards Ben. No, not really. Look, man, I'm sorry for what happened back there. But thanks for helping me out. I didn't want to make a big deal out of the scene, since Mia and Olivia are both struggling. Speaking of Olivia, is she doing alright? She's at home right now. Well, you ought to comfort her. She's going through a lot right now. I think I don't know that. I know you are too. Could use each other. Especially after what happened. I'm already going to see her after school. That's good. I have to go, but thanks again, Inko. You really did me a solid here. Besides, detention isn't all that bad. It's not going to appear on your record. I can make sure of that. Huh. Thanks, Ben. Don't mention it. The smile, the student council president nods at me and turns to leave. Before long, it's just me standing in an empty hallway outside of the office. It's really lunch and I already want to go home and fall asleep. At least Damien and Liz are probably waiting for me. After school. As it turns out, my parents really were on business trip for the weekend, as inundated my sticky notes on the fridge. Well, I'm back at a Pines regardless. And he opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you were coming over late. Oh, there you... Why do I keep forgetting how to do a fucking Texas accent? Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over late. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir, as thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse on the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. Oh, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do a silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'll be if I caught it on camera. Present then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it. You were kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I'm hoping to take my mind off of it. That's pretty understandable. I mean, what's with everything that's been going on and all? You only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulders. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of lock ring or something. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is flutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple of steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of the Colossus monolith. Come on, Nico, you just got to knock. Damn it, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock, knock. I'm awake, Uncle Andy. It's me, Olivia. I hear quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Enko? Yeah, you? Okay. Decent. Yeah, you? Okay. Decent. Damn your brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep calming breath, the butterfly finally starts slowing down and I am able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark and the only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? Make out Olivia's shape in her bed. It's a long story. Come sit on the bed. Don't you have a lamp? Can't you turn it on? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, geez. Take a few careful steps forward. Stub my toe on the edge of the bed. Fall forward onto it, crunching into something. Shit, Inko. Are you alright? Are you alright? Yeah. I had a better view now. Leora sits in the middle of the bed, wrapped in a blanket. Surrounding her are piles of stacks of her old drawings, sketches through the years. They are arranged in a rings around her. And I've fallen onto the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up. Get up. I carefully lift myself back up. It's not too much damage. Olivia shoos me off that part of the bed. But what is all this? Actually, how is it so dark to begin with if you don't have any... I can explain. Please do. Olivia inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to really think. It's just me and my thoughts alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me just needed to come out. Just felt like this needs to. Well, I was inspired to do this. Some acts of defiance against the world or something. Still figuring it all out. Feel kinda bad now just leaving you alone here, sorry. I could have called out sick or something. There's no need to feel bad though. I really needed this. Cause after I got everything set up, I got to thinking. I had all day to do it. Darkan put in a lot of effort on me. He wouldn't be proud of me throwing a pity party for myself. So all this I'm getting is it out of my system. They're called the performance pieces when someone does this sort of thing. It's all I can do. But I think it's enough. A performance piece. Olivia, this is amazing. You're able to keep striving on with your work. Thanks. I mean it, you're not missing a beat, not letting what happened get you down. And here I've been all day gloomy. I admire it. I guess you're right. That's one way of looking at it. Do you want to come out in the living room? No, I think I want to stay here for a while longer. It still hurts. Alright. I squeeze her hand and head back to her door. I'll be out here for a while then. She nods and shut the lamps off again. Shut the door and sit back on the couch. Performance piece. I never would have thought of that. Man, that was really something else. Pinky! Hey, Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damien, the two brothers entering the living room from behind me. Guess their room is back there. Man, do I have a great timing or what? Take a moment to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. Oh? It means game time then. Yeah man, it's game time. Damien takes the spot right next to his brother and helps him in the setting up the large block of consoles. Man, that thing looks pretty old and huge. Okay, we're all set. A controller is tossed into my lap and I marvel at just how large it is. Thanks Damien. But I'm not that much of a gamer. In fact, I never actually played anything more than some flash games online. It's cool. We could play something simple till you get used to it, or... I don't want to be a bother, Damien. I'll be fine just watching for now. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill. Give Inky some time. He'll be playing once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods, focuses back on the screen. The screen flashes to a menu screen of some kind. Climbing deeper into the couch, and I allow my mind to drift. I don't know how long my brain was off, only that it came back when I heard the telltale noise of a door hinge opening. Looking in the direction of the noise, I see Olivia on her knees casually shuffling along the floor to the couch. Hey Olivia. The game paused when I say that, and the two brothers also wave at her. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Almost, little ace. Wendy shouts comes from the kitchen. When did he get there? And I must have spaced out for a while. A quick check on my phone says I've been in deep thoughts for at least an hour. Whew. Okay, the fish is ready, you guys. Fish? I didn't hear any cooking. I don't smell anything. Your kid's coming? Huh, just a sec. Olivia and Vinny began this voice without a word, while Damien quickly paused his game and sets the controller aside before motioning me to join them. I pushed myself to trudge towards the kitchen. Inside, the Pines family is hurrying to sit at the dining table. Even Olivia is struggling to help herself onto the chair, but a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room table sits a silver tray covered in raw fish, wasabi, bottle of soy sauce, and slices of ginger. Ever have sashimi, Inko? I'm actually very familiar with it. I'm surprised at my sudden turn of luck. Many times actually, my family orders stuff like this on the weekends a lot. Hey, that's great to hear. Well, don't just stay in there. Feel free to join us. I eagerly take a seat and starting to feel slightly rejuvenated. Everybody begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them onto our plates. 5 minutes in and everybody is enjoying the fish. Can't help but notice nobody else is eating properly though. They soak their fish in soy sauce and the ginger seems to be eaten at a random rather than used as a palate cleanser. Just wantonly eat this delicious meal like that. I raise my voice to get the attention of everybody at the table. You know, you're supposed to be using the wasabi and soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On opposite sides like this. I offer a demonstration. No kidding. Good to know. And the ginger slices are supposed to be eaten between pieces as a way to cleansing your palate and aiding digestion. Come on, who has the time? Plus, I like the taste. If you're going to eat traditional food, you should eat it the right way. Damien smirks at me and I can tell neither her nor Vinny has bothered to listen to what I have to say. At least Randy and Sophia have at least tried out the technique, albeit sloppily. And Olivia is looking at me with a bit of a pout on her face. What's wrong? We're not in a restaurant, Inko. Let them eat however they want. But the correct way ensures a perfect balance of flavor. Maybe, but there's no accounting for taste, you know. Technique is the most important part of food like this. In some cases, it's even deadly if you don't follow the careful instruction. Ever heard of fugu sashimi? It's made from pufferfish. If you don't prepare it right, it can be deadly. Good thing we're not eating pufferfish then. Well, yeah, but the ideas behind it. You're welcome to eat it however you want. Let's just enjoy the food, okay? Fine. Olivia gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish. And a little disappointing to hear, especially since they don't get to eat this kinds of food very often. It's kind of a waste if you don't eat it right. Yeah, I agree. After dinner, Olivia, the Payne brother, and I all back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures fire at one another with automatic weapons. No one bothered to keep track of time. We all were too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Mr. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I say it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we both bundle up to stave off the chilly winter night. self-growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic for me. So, how are you feeling? I'm really enjoying spending time with everyone like this. Thank you for being here, Inko. I feel a lot better knowing you're with me. Same here. Her palms wrapped around my left hand and I gave her a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I should probably go to bed now. Don't want to be tired and sad, you know. Yeah, I got it. Well, you could always join me in my room. Yeah, I couldn't. Candy would kill me. Yeah, you're right. Want to help me up? Oh yeah, sure. Some careful movements and support of her tail, I'll help Olivia shuffle herself towards her room. Narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again as I set her down on the table and she quickly wraps herself in the blankets. See you in the morning, Inka. You too. Quickly make my exit and close the door behind me and eager to hide growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole romance thing. Either way, I head back to the living room and fall on the couch getting ready to pass out. All in all, today was pretty good. Morning in the Pines residence were lively to say the least. Maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut off far shorter than I would have liked. Nosely, by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back to some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. Check on my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Good morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call, it's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly and I look to the screen and see the player brutally slamming into a protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. This is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. Yeah, well, stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiments cupboard this time. Taking a sit at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. As always, it's the top of the line content. Simply great how much can be done with social networks really giving voice to the people. I consider sharing it with others, but I don't want to ruin their fun. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. Two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use. Particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred this one. He's great. He's not great, you're just like him because he gets into the most fights. Yes. Sure like the sport. Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. That guy that's up right now is also cool. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bullshit. Why didn't McDonald's get penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Oh, I got all the bottles from this team. The bobbleheads from this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport or just constant brawling? Is there really much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, he actually likes... jokes aside, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up here. No, if it's always this chaotic. Relax, there's proactive gear you can use. That's not the... Here they are. The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Oh wow, that's a lot. Winnie grins as he takes each of the wobbly headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are. This bruiser here, he knows for his mean right hook. Oh, and with the description like that, I am absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. I hear the nearby door quick open. I'll cause the tired gator rubbing the sleep from her eyes. She helps herself on the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Livia. Olivia, eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like good morning. Sleep well? Kinda. Couldn't fall asleep until 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard there's excitement in the room. We're watching hockey, are we? Sophia settles herself on the recliner and opens up her laptop. Oh, the school weekly newsletters just come in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first thing it says, there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Seniorities won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hermon High School 2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns, stretches his arm around his back. Yeah, some seniors, some event for seniors that got every year, basically a dance but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next graduation or prom or whatever. Don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just a regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with the music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one saint of Saint Haymon, finest teachers who has recently passed away, Mr. Trent Larkin. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place at Volkeldra Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Mrs. Parkin's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know that what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Fairy Tales. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mr. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and set it aside. Oh, Mom, it's about time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the clip. It's called a game, Mom. I'll probably be running some errand while he's at karate practice, so I'll be up until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The backup from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well done. Damon switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in a recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So you two are going together and smooching, right? Powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. Oh my god. Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that. Olivia hands relent and leave my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm just joking, sorta. Your arms around her shoulder and all. When did they get there? I go to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Yeah, well, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. He shrugs. Well, the formal, I don't... Well, I mean, I'm stuck at home, you know. Crap, yeah. You know when you're gonna get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. Mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Oh, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damon was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Actually, turn to Olivia and give her my undivided attention. Yes? Well, I was thinking, you and me and all. Her head tilts in confusion. Yes. Frustrated growl emanates from her clenched maw. You, me, somewhere, together. It's a date, dude. What? As her annoyance grows visibly on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's going to snap. My back hits the rug on the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me on her hands and knees. Olivia? You, me, together. Go somewhere. Wait, does that mean like a date? Yes. Oh. I've never been on a date. And I only know what I've seen in movies and shows and stuff. Well, we are a couple now, so this would be a regular thing. Right. Yeah, sure, yeah. A date sounds good. Her tail waves happily behind her and her annoyed face finally melts away into smug satisfaction. So, where do you want to go then? Oh, I got some ideas. Okay. And you'll definitely love them. Of course. And I promise it won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind, Olivia. Great. Perfect. She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that fattens my lung and spine. I do my best to return the hug back, but at best comes as me kind of patting her back with both hands. Seems to be enough though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emits. Fuck away, Damien. Don't look at this. Go away. Shut up, we're having a moment, Damien. Yeah, a moment in the living room. Shouldn't you have it on your actual date? No, I'm making up for lost time. What? Nothing. You shut up too. Okay. Too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring on top of me anyway. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, crowded around the old TV. First, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while, she swapped it over to a comedy channel on cable. It was pretty fun to relax while take our mind off things. Oh. It was pretty fun to relax for a while, take our mind off things and chuckle every now and again at some bozo getting pranked in public. When the sun began to set though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes. Both of Damien's parents were still out. Felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather, felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. He only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pines if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Ping! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see Olivia just sent me a new doodle. It was nice having you over. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's message brings some warmth to my heart. I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again soon. Still figure out where we can go for our date. Still figure out where we could go for our date. Take your time, we have at least a week. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally, I search online for any forum or blog updates while she's gushing over her favorite anime. I lost track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I checked my computer's clock, I realized it's past midnight. Shoot, I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend had already passed and I was back to my usual weekday routine. Go to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, and then head back home. As much as I felt compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talk over text and online anyway. She said she was getting by just fine. Once Friday finally comes around again, though, I find myself lounging on the Pines couch with Olivia. Initially, she had called me over to show off her new wheelchair, and who was I to say no? Oh fuck. Watching her do donuts in the living room till she was exhausted was certainly entertaining, and a good demonstration of how nice the new wheelchair is. But now it sat abandoned in the middle of the room, while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid out across my lap. My hand runs across her back, listing more of those sweet gator purrs of hers. The relaxing mood ends when the purr stops and she speaks up. I've been thinking of our date, Inko. Oh? Do tell. The annual Volkeldra Modernist Expressionist Art Showcase. I've only been there a few times with Ludakan on school trips. I figure we could check it out. Modernist Expressionists. Can't even envision what style would be like. That simply does sound experimental. I know, I can't wait to see what new ways people have to express their ideas. I love to see if I could melt it into my own work. Her thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Perfect. Trust me, Inko. It'll be a great experience for the both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the weekend, for the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinces me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite party games. Still suck pretty bad at all of this, but it was fun. Saturday morning, the big day is here. Olivia started sending me restless texts after midnight. Honestly, I was pretty excited too, so I stayed up with her for a while. She sent excited ideas and doodles of her plans for the day, and they become increasingly unhinged and wobbly until I had to convince her to go to bed. Man, she's cute. Anyway, it's only been 10 in the morning. I'm not sorting through a dozen or so reminders texts from Olivia like she's afraid I'll forget. I realized too late that I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast, get dressed and head outdoor. Apparently Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. It's a pretty nice day out, especially for a trip to the city. Despite the sun shining and blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Before long, the metro comes sliding in to the station and reaches a halt. Inko, over here. Olivia waves me over after we spot each other. Hey Olivia. Inko, did you get my text? Yes. All 50 of them. You already know which stop we're going off at. I have it memorized. I scouted out the whole place online. It's not far from South Volkeldra Central. Heck yeah. Anything in particular you're looking forward to seeing? Yeah. It's that this place has a whole section dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope. I just click pretty pictures with my magic expensive talent box. Alright. I'll tell you the absolute basics. The art genres for dummy goof. The art genres for dummy goofy little silly billies. That's your worst one yet. Hush. Sorry. Hush. Olivia smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're going to see a lot of attempts at high concept stuff. Some of it is going to be completely missed the mark, so don't think too hard about the meaning. If you don't get the gist of it less than a minute, chances are it's just pretentious. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so expressionism as an art form is focused on evoking specific emotion or feeling in the viewer. As a predominant holy shit, man. And as predominantly as God as God, I can't look at that thing. As predominantly, there we go. Post-war style, it really strives to capture the visual elements of dissociation, fear, and even death. Next thing I remember is being pulled by the hand of the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for going with me. Huh. Yeah, no problem. Come on, we got all day and I'm not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out of the metro down the custom paved walkway. This part of town sure is different. It's just on the outskirts of downtown area with skyscrapers looming overhead mere blocks away. Very city-like but also very lush with plants and landscape. Just close enough to the business that the wealth is shared but not enough so it invades by regulated concrete offices. There's more suburbs nearby as well. There's more suburbs nearby as well. The place we're going to be at may as well be city center with how close it is to normal life. It is a standard of living I could simply get used to. The MC mansion we live in is fine, but this sort of thing really appeals to me. I'm imagining starting a family here. Inka. Oops, did you say something? We're almost here, look. Olivia jabs her finger at a building ahead of us on the walkway. Surrounded by a wide open field stands a vaguely modernist looking building. The structure and overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit while also not being too intrusive with the surrounding architecture. And the door doesn't budge. Huh? Olivia impatiently tries pulling on the door open again, trying to jerk it open. It clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10. And my phone said it's 9:30. What, you guys can spend time together? Isn't that the whole point of the date? But she's interrupted by a low rumbling noise and a dusting of red blooms on her cheeks. Olivia? Did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. I was excited and forgot to eat as well. Sorry. Don't be sorry. There's a local cafe just across the street and I gestured at it. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. Olivia was doing a good job of ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered a warm cafe. We order a breakfast with hot chocolate and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while we just rest quietly. She looks back to the gallery building. One other reason I wanted to go here. I need to give a speech at the formal. Holodarkan, something that make him proud. Something that do him justice. Oh. I heard some of his earlier work ended up here. I wanted to see it. That's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. You really think it's here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows into a hot chocolate and then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning lighting and the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood. A young lady taking a moment to herself for the elements outside. No, not letting this chance escape me. Hey, stay still a second. Do that again. I want to save this. The red creeps back across her cheeks. The coloring only enhanced the potential shot before me. I left my camera and carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all the angles. Will you hurry up? Shh. Just go back to hot cocoa, Olivia. It's weird, Inko. You're being weird. Though she said that, Olivia does return to savoring the warm drink slowly. It's as her lips finally touch against the cup that the shot is perfect. My camera clicks in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after and scarlet on her cheeks growing more and more. Inko. Ah, sorry Liz, got the shot. Turning to the table, I turned the display her way so she could see the best of the 15 shots. Her face practically exploded with embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great, Olivia. Shut it. Do you really think so? Do you really think so? Absolutely. You're more photogenic than I thought, Olivia. With an annoyed huff, she pulls her hoodie back. You suck at compliments. Even as she said that, her smile speaks volume. Ah! Olivia looks back out again. Is that... Oh yes, people are going in. Come on, let's go. I nod and put my things away. Olivia's already out the door while I throw our trash out. Right, for real this time. Art gallery, here we come. That was an ominous... That was ominous. The door swings wide open this time, granting us access to the treasure within. Upon entering the hall, it feels as though we're transported into a new world. One I've experienced before. The Nuvia rich world. My footsteps and the quiet creaking on Olivia's wheelchair echo through the halls. There's already a few others, some older folks and college students. We're definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves me to come close and speaks in a quiet voice. Alright, they got sculptures over that way. And those are cool, but what I'm looking for is the regular painting halls. Which should be... She looks around a bit and jams finger down the corridor. That way. Got it. I wheel her down the direction she picked, into a large room. It's definitely what she was looking for. Paintings adorn the walls, evenly spaced apart and display with all the relevant information. Ledakan work is anywhere it'd be here. Start searching and man, this building is beautiful. I ended up taking lots of shots. Olivia was a bit nervous and made it very clear if I use flash even once she'll nibble my arm off. Taking shots of Olivia looking around and the building itself, the occasional sculptures or painting I find neat. It's really fun. We definitely got to make this a recurring thing. At some point, Olivia stops and talks with one of the visitors. She's actually hitting it off pretty good, introducing herself. She even gets to make a couple of connections to local artists. A few even give her business cards. Didn't know artists use those. And the art itself, some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract. Might be the modernism thing Olivia bum rushed me with on the way here. Some, though, are just trash. Overly pretentious, just wrap ugly figures or meaningless arrangement of colors. I can do better than this. Olivia stares a bit at some of them. Don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of this stuff is just used in money laundering. We search on and on, but none of the paintings we see are by Ledakan. Even after an hour, even after splitting up to check some of the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually, we take a break in the main hall. Even the benches here are slick. So far, all the modern art stuff have been, to be honest, they felt like absurd jokes. Between very questionable shaped statues to just objects glued onto hanging canvases. It's all just bizarre to me. So, no luck? Nope. Wow. We watch a small group bickering before a stone relief of a toilet. Very nice toilet, but still. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we use as a makeshift table for all our stuff. Say, Inko. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions me close and whispers her idea into my ear. Till my own mischief going to start to form. You're gonna sit on that fucking shit, aren't you? With a nod of agreement, my hands reach for handlebars of Olivia's chair. 10 minutes later. Must be a statement against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies. No, clearly it's a display of isolation of the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets stop as we laugh, watching as a pair of suit-wearing 30-something debate over my camera set in Olivia's wheelchair on the I can imagine that scene, bro. Sat together, leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. On one end of the hall, us, just a normal, unamusing couple taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, in front of the black section of wall, a lone wheelchair sits with the camera carefully placed in its seat. It was Olivia's idea. She's a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come waltzing down the hall and take a pause to stare at it. Like it's the most profound thing they ever see. Some journalist looking guy took a knee to get a picture. It took all we had to not burst into laughter. It worked out on everyone that passed by, without fail, every time. Eventually, the flow of people slows down, and I feel Olivia squeezes my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sorry we haven't found what you were looking for yet. It's fine, I'm still seeing a lot of neat stuff. does kind of suck. It's probably not here though. Yeah, I hear you. Got some new buddies I saw. Yeah, we're not the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work since it was recently displayed. Wow. It's a lot of great stuff here. Nice, I'm glad. I really like the... What the fuck? What are you? Okay. Oh, what? Hey, what do we have here? It's an older woman who called us, who called out to us, approaching with a serpentine look in her eye. From her elegant sanguine dress to her bright golden heels that click with each step, I can only guess that she's some important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you be... Olivia's excited words are cut off by the well-dressed woman now standing right before us and sporting simple smile. Yes, Elena Scarborough. I own and operate this gallery. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Scarborough. 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 Scarborough? Scarborough. I'm just gonna say Scarborough. The rehearsed words come out so easily, all those garden parties I attended having helped me learn the proper etiquette. I am incognito and she's Olivia Halford. You two are awfully young. Are you two on a date? Yes, ma'am. Olivia blushes a bit at how confidently I say that. Why here of all places? What piqued your interest, if I may ask? Working towards becoming a photographer myself, and today was all Olivia's idea. I can see that the DSLR you have certainly brings back some memories. Olivia strengthened her posture with confidence. I'm an aspiring artist, Mr. Scarborough. Miss Scarborough. Please, Elena is just fine. Right. Right. Elena. I wanted to learn more about the current art world. And there's a peculiar art piece I'd like to see here. Elena nods. Is there anything here by Trent Ledarkan? Ledarkan? That's definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time and one I couldn't possibly forget. You mean... Yes, I'm certain we have some work from him still around. Would you like me to lead the way? Yes, please. I believe it's a bit far back on the other end of the facility. I can see how it'd be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the small rooms. Come. She stops mid-turn. Huh. I don't remember that being installed. Interesting. Yeah. Snug. Oh, you fucking assholes. You. No, God, that's such a good... Hey. Oh. Well, aren't you rambunctious? Well played. Sorry, Elena. Don't be sorry. Being little rascal is what a lot of art is all about. It's this way. I started pushing Olivia, following the gallery owner. Olivia mentions me to come closer and whisper in my ear. I like her. She's fun, yeah. Elena rounds a corner and clears her throat again. So, Olivia. Yes, ma'am. You say you're looking to be a better artist. Do you mean professionally? Yes, actually. That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometime. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday. Really? Oh yes, this place is a great way for our local artists to be supported. What's that? The building and my business is a non-profit, yes? But artists can choose to display their work for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale and all the money goes to the artists. A substantial amount? Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia for today. Wow. That's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great. I didn't even know there was a place like this. Do you know of the other advantages that could work for you then? Advantages? No, I don't. The galley owner takes out a small tablet, tapping lightly on the display until she presents a digital flyer to Olivia. Yes, there are several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections up to running own exclusive events. If you want, I could pass your name around to some of the busybodies that tends to show up to coach up and upcoming artists. Can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone or how she used the word coach. Olivia must thought similarly as she shook her head. No, thank you. I need to be an artist that's good enough on my own. And I need to be an artist that Ledakan will be proud of. Without any crutches. I'd be a terrible student if I did. Oh, you know Ledakan. Should have figured. How is he doing these days? Oh, Ledakan's passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? Olivia was his student. I understood. I only knew him decades ago. His work was superb. I didn't know he had an apprentice. Oh, are you his apprentice? Miss Elena, a moment, please. Abraham, I'm clearly in the middle of what? What is it? The shipment is here. They need you to sign it right away. Oh, of all the timing. I'm sorry, too. This will only take a moment. Yes, Elena. Points down into a room next to us. It's right in there. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. Nope. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. You good? Yeah. Let's go see it. We enter the small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. All along the walls are more paintings, and there's a lone bench in the center of the room. Which one is Ledakan's? Maybe there's more than one. What the fuck? feel like I've seen that somewhere before. This one definitely. Here it is. Caught up to her, the name of the painting is unmistakable. Trent Ledakan, age 19, alma mater, Saint Hammond High School. Saint Hammond High School, god damn it. And then the painting itself. An elaborate depiction of a dino, twisted and warped stylistically. I can't tell if it's marking or what. And it's part of a set. There's several dozen of it types on the walls here. Huh. It's the real thing, wow. They're amazing. But what is it? Can I tell you? You're on the way over. Darken's early work was expressionist portraits. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures. Some are just people he knew personally. Few are just everymen. They made it in every special way. The portraits show the person distorted in unique ways based on that person's life and the Darken's opinion of them. Are they in praise of the people depicted or critical? People would get into arguments over that. If they were satirical caricatures with little too much effort put into them. Or if these were in praise, showing people's lives are truly part of them through the brilliant brushwork. But he never said. I wonder why. If you ask me, I think it's both. It's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people. It's a brutal sincerity, an urge to embrace your flaw and strength together. People either disregarded one or the other in their interpretations. It's like he recreated the proverbial half glass of water. Amazing, right? I think honestly to me it's just a sort of looks like ironically ugly distortion of characters painted in a very skilled way. I like your interpretation. It's really deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Me neither, bro. I do not understand art that way at all. Swirling some colors around a person's head doesn't do much to express their personality. I wonder what people would say about Olivia's painting if they were hung up here. Will she even get the chance? It's a lot harder to get into the mainstream nowadays than it was when Ledakan was her age. Speaking of, hey Olivia. That's my voice. Hey Olivia. Why did you reject Elena's offer earlier? I said already, I want to be a good enough artist without that stuff. If I'm Ledakan's legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. Ledakan didn't need any benefits to get where he was, so I shouldn't either. Are you sure? Olivia cocked an eyebrow. It's just a kickstart to your career. It's a safety net. It's a guarantee that lets you can live. It's just a kickstart to your career. It's a safety net. It's a guarantee that later you can live up to his skill. It's a better chance to even surpass his acclaim. But it's not the one I want. Ledakan passed on what he knew to me. It's not right to take the easy way out. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. And what of your own legacy eventually? What happens if you just can't find another big break like that? You won't be able to pass on what he thought to someone else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. Her words shook as she said that. You make a good point, but... Olivia's eyes looked at Ledakan's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I'll just think about it, alright? The loud clicking of heel causes Olivia and I look towards the entrance of the room. Did you two find it? Oh, excellent. Yes, Elena, we found it. Oh, I just love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think... Yes. Yes. I think I did. I needed to see the real thing. Thanks, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you need? Actually, Elena. This set for sale. The set here. Now that I think about it, it was. Although the price was pretty high, I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you two know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think he would want that. I think it'd be nice to get at least one for Olivia. Inko. Huh? She tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. But you just said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I wanted to stay here where everyone can see it. I could never keep it to myself like it's some kind of personal keepsake. Please, Nico, don't. Okay. Sorry, just thought you appreciate it. Thanks for thinking of me, but no. Okay. Take Olivia's hand, her tense claw slowly receding. How much longer will this stay up? Oh, indefinitely, probably. People do really like the work, they just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, his next of kin would get the money. I should contact them and make sure that sort of thing is arranged just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. Well, I have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. As the owner starts walking away, Olivia squeezes my hand. Within her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another. Elena? He stops and turns again. Yes? You asked before if I was Ledakan's apprentice. Oh yes, and then I got cut off, my bad. Are you? I am. Elena gives a warm smile. Then I expect big things from you. While Olivia said I shouldn't buy Ledakan's pieces, I could still give something to Olivia. Taking up a camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stop so I won't need to use my flash within the room. Inko? Let's just take a moment. Since simple matter, the paintings being the sole subjects of the photo, I don't I don't even have to manually focus on them. My camera clicks nearly silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicate of each of our teacher's work. When we finish here, I'll be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. Stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles as she looks over them, and I take a hold of her chair. Hey, say, wanna go snack some of the little sandwiches they had at the front? Sure. You drive. With a nod, we exit the room and start heading back to the main hall of the gallery. Inko. Olivia tilts back so she can look at me in the eye. Sorry if this wasn't the ideal date. What? No, I'm enjoying it, Olivia. You sure? Absolutely. In fact, I want to see more galleries like this. It's the two of us critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts, snapping photos of the best ones. Definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another date I have in mind. Olivia. Yeah? About the winter formal. Oh, you fucking smug. Yeah. Fucking, you fucking smug piece of shit. Yeah? Do you still want to go with me? I nearly stumble over her now wagging tail. Of course. Oh, hold on. Of course. We are going together. Yes, I know, but I mean... Yes, Inko. I want to go with you. Her eager words sends a wave of easiness through my mind and body, relieving the tension I hadn't even noticed. So, it's a date. Sorry. So, it's a date. It's a date. A smile tugs at her face as she reaches out for my hand. I take hers, and we continue our walk to the exit. That's a nice shot. Oh, and the hair moves. On the metal ride back, Olivia leans against my shoulder. Her eyes follow landmarks out the window on the other side of the car as we pass them by. Despite the loud humming of the tracks, I feel Olivia humming to herself. So, what you're thinking? Trying to put my thoughts together on what I'm going to say for Ladakan's memorial. I definitely have all the pieces I need. Just having a hard time stringing them together. How so? Don't know. Just needs to be something that will really do him justice. I need a solid direction. We pass under a few bridges while the thought sits. What do you think? A direction? She nods. In that case, I think I have a few ideas. What I saw today. Saw a lot of you. How Ladakan affected you. How his teaching shaped who you are now. That story is amazing. I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. That's your angle. Olivia doesn't respond, but I feel her humming to herself again. Maybe that is a good point. What if people don't get it though? I'm unsure still. No, the more I think about it, the more I think that needs to be the big thing. After all, who was closer to him than you? When you say you're his apprentice, doesn't that mean you're the end result of all his life's work? Let his work live on through you. I'm sure he'd love that. She smiles to herself. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks. This really helped. Glad to be of service. The rest of the ride goes quieter, just us enjoying each other's company. Try to escort Olivia's back home when the time comes, but she insists that she can get there on her own. She offers me one last hug before we part ways for the day. As the metro races towards my stop, I think about the future. Olivia and I are going to the winter formal together, and I'll need a good outfit and a bouquet if I want to impress her. I wonder what kind of dress she'll want to wear. It might be hard since she's disabled, but maybe I can look into it and give her some suggestion.